Alright, hello chat. How's everyone doing? So, I loaded up the game this morning and was originally planning to play a little bit, and go to the Arete Stone back in the hideaway and do some practice. And then I found out that I couldn't just teleport back to the hideaway right now. So, instead, I decided to walk out the door and cutscene started playing. So we're currently paused at the beginning of the cutscene. We got active time lore open though first. Let's have a look. So Martha's Rest is the name of the village. The inn is the Lazy Chocobo, I guess. Or Sleeping Chocobo. Small settlement huddled atop a rocky tor, overlooking the swampy lowlands of southeastern Rosaria. Sellswords gather in its barracks, hawkers in its streets, while those short on work can be heard singing over flagons of ale. Picking up on the bed. Yeah, it's picking up the bed. We'll sit like this. Flagons of ale from morning until night. Oh no, this is in OBS itself. I need to change it. 1 second. I'm gonna try and improve the green screen here. Filters. That's being applied on this thing itself. Green screen. Doing quality. Boop. Neither of them are great. Then again, I am just using the NVIDIA green screen. So it's trying its best. Anyway. Alright. Short work can be heard singing over flagons of ale morning until night in the village's eponymous tavern. The former duchy may want for cheer, since being annexed by the Empire, the rest is a rare spot of sunshine among the gloom. Most travelers make a point of stopping over when they're passing through. Landlady the Golden Stables, the tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest. He's also a friend of Sid's cause, keeping the hideaway supplied with both victuals and information on developments in Western Storm. A second string to her business that she strives to keep secret from the Imperial authorities. Okay. We'll continue with this cutscene now. Yeah, there's Sid. And Gates.
Sid.
Ah, Clive. You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
I did, aye. With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to.
So it does affect the dominance too.
Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
I was using a fire crystal. Probably to hide the magic.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh.
Good old Goots.
I knew a girl, back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you.
It's going to be about Benedicta.
I wanted to save her. For a while, I even thought I could. But just because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate.
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
So,
I'll try.
I'll mention my thoughts after this.
Jill. I'm sorry
We
we
do
didn't
have
get a
some
chance
thoughts.
to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
Dudes. Just enjoy the fact that the Titan chair behind me is just flickering in and out. You know, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch cams. I don't know why I'm looking over there. Like, that's actually where OBS is. That's not where OBS is. Give me 1 second. Okay, so just need to get that. Add clone. This one. Okay. Whoops. Did not think that would add it to the active one. That's interesting. Active clone, we don't need audio. Because I think this is just going to be better. Better overall. Then there we go. Now we don't have stuff flickering in and out behind me. Make for Eastwood. Guess we shall get going and do some more,
The slumbering chocobo. Welcome to the Brotherhood. You're free to come and go as you please, even to the north, now the bridge is fixed.
Nice. Oh wow, I didn't realize how low health I was.
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Yeah. Let's... Oh, there's one of the fallen structures there. Let's quickly go back. Oh, we have side quests here now. Can we pick up side quests? Probably. We'll go talk to our friendly merchant over here. He's the only one here. We'll talk to a friendly merchant.
What are you after?
And get some Founder's Footsteps. Get some potions.
Thanks very much. There you go. Thanks very much.
Just
There you
restock.
go.
And then we'll sell our valuables.
Take
Do have
care,
a feeling that
Larry.
that Goldworks sash is going to be the next upgrade that I go for. Then they only 2 side quests.
I have to find him before the Imperials do.
Brennan, a sellsword.
Can't talk now, Oh, you're Clive, aren't you? Martha told me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
You look like you're in a hurry. Where are you going?
Not far, I hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this
Course.
bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get him to safety, fast. Here. If you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them. We need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it?
What an
Not
asshole.
bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
You want something done right, you don't send a bearer.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
It's a shame that they have to show like, oh
Find this
hey,
Norris before Ronald takes matters into his own hands. Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
all right, Clark.
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my luck. I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool. Now, I've not got your knack, see, and I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. But it's just a short climb down. I'll make it worth your while.
Or
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. Ah, there may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
Claimed it.
All right, eaten it, but only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, then.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry, there weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladder's right over there.
makes you sound so lazy, dude. All right. Nope, not jumping off.
Seen you been running errands for Martha. You can do a lot worse than serving her, that's for certain. Most folk round here.
Okay.
Never heard of crabs eating crystal. This should be interesting. Over here. It's over. Sick of Torgal. There, boy. Stay down.
I'm really happy with how the combat feels in this.
Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got.
All right.
'Cause 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 'c
Get away!
Sick of Toggle. Get that sister. There, boy.
This must be it. No point spending any more time down here than I have to.
Especially considering my next objective is over there with Norris. I feel bad for Rosaria. The fact that it's now being run by these guys. And I didn't check today. I didn't check that my audio is working correctly. Okay, it does seem to be working correctly. Good. Where's me fishmonger? Anywhere.
Well,
yours, I presume.
Oh, it's now a foul crystal.
You found it! Oh, thank you!
Bit worse for wear, but sure it still works. It is really interesting to know how this works.
Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise. No point casting my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the catch to town. There was a time honest tax-paying folk could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. Lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
It is interesting. Oh yeah, the thing I was going to say earlier about Sid. The fact that Sid has a fire crystal when Drake's Breath, the Fire Mother crystal, is owned by the Ironbloods. Do they sell fire crystals? I doubt it.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
Let's go and try and save this fool, shall we?
You barely have to step out.
That's one of our branded.
He can't have got far. I better keep my eyes peeled.
Oh, I thought they were shoe bills for a second. This is like fucking Emmett Selk is here too. Uh-oh. Well, that's not a good sign.
A lantern. The one Norris was carrying, no doubt. At least I know which way he went.
Come on, buddy. Well, at least I cleared out the bandits for him here earlier.
Sure work of them. I wonder if that someone was Norris.
Ah, there he is.
Norris, I presume.
Leave me be.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes. But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Yep, like
Ronald
shit.
didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I don't understand.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend. You can trust her. Believe me.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. You'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And sorry. You're no Imperial dog.
Not
Far
anymore.
from it.
I've been called worse. Oh, I found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
All right. I'll keep hold of it. I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial surge before it begins.
Oh, that is a good thought.
To have lived free for so many years, only to be betrayed by a friend.
And probably betrayed by a friend that he helped by using his magic. And the fact that he's a bear, you know. Dude probably helped Ron in some way. Like, oh, you're a bear. You need to be branded. And like gave him up. I have a feeling that like a lot of the stories go that way though. And it's just like, oh hey, here's this this bear who's able to cast magics. Oh, how did he get turned in? Oh, a friend turned him in because the friend realized he could do magic. Like, doesn't sound like much of a friend anymore, does he?
I'll be fucked if I'm leaving this to a bearer. I'll go myself.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
Now, are you going to be
So we
sad
consider
at
the
your
end of the matter
your
then?
deaths, your friend's potential
You need to
death?
see a body.
No. I mean, I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish those whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer
So
go
you
around
have
without a
no
brand.
remorse.
It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty. Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
To think you'd turn on your friend so easily just because they're a bear. It's ridiculous. Magic dash and meteorite. Nice. Ooh, excuse me.
I hear the levies are due to go up.
Alright, now we can head north. And cross the newly fixed up bridge. Start gathering
Arthur
all of the
said
new
light
loot.
had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
So what are we going to run into now? More Grey Claws? Yep. sure there's more back over here where the spiders were too. Actually, question. How many ability points do I have? 198. Okay, so I don't have enough for anything. Okay. Good. Wanted to know. Right in the stomach. Right, I'm pretty sure there was an adamantoise down over here. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, adamantoise.
No holding back. Not this time.
Countered. Come on. Countered. Deadly takedown. Six gambit. Really? Actually less damage. Huh. Didn't expect that to be less damage, actually. I feel like we're fairly effective at killing the bog standard enemies now. Until we get to a new area and, you know, we need to deal with stronger enemies again. As I'm just standing there, spamming the attack button. I enjoy the idea of using Burning Blade to knock them back, then following it up with Deadly Embrace to pull them back in. I enjoy how I can hear them just talking off camera. I'm not looking the right way.
You know what to do, boy. Get him. Over here.
forget that my Scarlet Cyclone's now the upgraded one too. So it does more hits. Anything more this way? Yes, there's actually quite a bit more this way. Oh, hello. Harry. Oh, come on. She just shield me, actually? Come on. Ah, fuck, I've just been using potions.
I'll be fine now.
Finished it with a gambit. Nice. All right. Again, could have meant better use out of the potions. Hello. It's another Arete stone.
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway.
Interesting.
Doesn't seem to be working though.
Huh. Is it the same design? I think it's different. I'll be able to tell without going back to the hideaway though.
Excuse me, I'll use that blade of yours. Ugh, curse my luck, I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash. Wait, that's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You one of Martha's, are you? Good.
Guess you could say that.
Because me to use of you then. Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Laid out bait, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
Wait, what's he talking about? Oh. Price bearers and dominants pay for channeling ether through their bodies. Gradual petrification of their flesh. Doesn't affect those who use a crystal to cast magics, beginning with a stiffness, an ache in the extremities. As the curse progresses, limbs are rendered immobile, and the pain unbearable. At last, the victim turns completely to stone, body crumbles into dust. No known cure.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey. They've made them mean instead. Martha's no fool. She must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of him, will you?
Get rid of him, will ya? Fine.
All right. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastards are still over yonder, finishing off our bait.
The greedy
When you see to
bastards.
every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. He want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
We'll take care of this on our way. And it's literally in our way anyway, so. Hi!
Look hungry, all right.
Starving Alpha.
Gotta find this Bryce and let him know the road's safe.
Alright. They're not too hard to deal with. Let's go check down here though. Bound to be something down here, right? Otherwise it wouldn't be an explorable area. Ah, Minotaur. I was looking forward to finding another one of you. God damn it. God, I need Rick's counter for this one. Oh, come on. Okay, that was the wrong button. Let's get some healing back on my bear. And the shortcut's there. Oh, come on. Come on. Gambit again. Alright. A little better in terms of damage. Again, Gambit. Nice. And there's another one over there too. Whoop. Let's stop for now, and let's make sure there's nothing else around here. Get us some Minotaur kills. Minotaur's main.
Get him!
They're annoying assholes to deal with. Kind of failed the kind of failed the Rick's Gambit that time. Let's see a plant there.
This time.
There we go. I do enjoy using that as a finisher though. It feels very satisfying to land those.
It's over. Get him, boy. There, boy. You know what to do, boy.
Nice. Another level up. Because does leveling up actually give us ability points? I don't know if it does. I definitely want to upgrade Rook's Gambit because it changes the counter strike and it increases the number of hits. So yeah, I do think upgrading it's a smart idea. We need was it 660 or 860? 660? 660. Okay. I did see some plants over there while fighting the Minotaur. How kind of them not to interrupt our fight with the Minotaur.
Get him, boy.
Sitting here looking like a fool with my mouth open. That's why that's inaccessible. Alright. Guess we'll go tell our man Bryce over there the road's safe for now. Be careful with wolves. I do see loot in there though. I need to go this way to get to it. Down here? Down here. Hey. Also gonna find brigands. This is just loot. Gonna find rats is what I'm gonna find. Okay. Goblin coins. Is that just on the outside of the building? Completely ignored it. I did. Briar clam shells. Okay. Duck clan clam. Confirm it in my own head. Yeah. Up we go.
You, Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves, so I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you?
You're a tough one, aren't you?
You wily bastard. I'd never thought to pit beast against beast like that. You served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
So he obviously doesn't know the whole thing with Martha then. 1250 gil. Not bad. We're right, meteorite. Kind of what I expect at this point. Is it Weirite? Wirite?
Look, the windmills.
All of the questions.
That must be Eastpool.
I think that's the first time I actually got attacked by their AoE poison. More Weirite.
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. Rosaria seemed a very different place back then.
Eastpool.
Drink up now, my darling.
Never thought someone to speak to their plants. Was something over here. Bloody eyes. Oh. Ooh. What's down here then? I don't know why I'm speaking like them. It's getting into the habit, huh? That it? Nope, there's still more. Just a nice big clearing for another hunt. Ah, no, it's a wyvern. I assume the sicking is the same time frame as... Damn it. Yeah, fuck you. Too slow. Try to anticipate that one.
Too slow.
And again, attacking into their attack for the parry. That's still something I'm trying to get used to. Damn. Gives a good overview of the area, doesn't it? That spot that I can't currently get to. Nice to know that there's already an item there. Yes. Well, I suppose we'll go to Eastpool then. keep accidentally using my potions because potions and Torgal are on the same. Are both on the D-pad. I like this. I really like this. The fact that the Scarecrow is in Black Mages. That's really cool. Really subtle, but really cool.
Drink up now.
So there are multiple waypoints in a single area too.
Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rosfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Oh no.
Lady Hannah.
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
Oh, woman.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
She probably thought she'd never see anyone from Phoenix Gate ever again.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
We should be delighted.
I just feel so bad because now we know that fucking Clive killed Murdoch.
And you have been wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes, but oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
It wasn't easy, but we survived, and
now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah. Do you think you will stay here, in Eastpool? Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay. Not that it matters. The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Her Imperial Majesty.
Oh, did she fucking remarry?
Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
What a bitch.
yes, of course.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please, there is nothing to forgive.
I mean, she's the one that fucking sold Clive into slavery.
An exception for you and your husband. Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
Oh, he doesn't know. Oh no.
You haven't heard,
Clive.
then. Rodney passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
I'm sorry.
Clive.
Oh, Clive.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll.
That's why.
I insist you rest.
That's
We can
why
talk later.
there was no feeling of guilt for him when she first started talking, because he didn't know. He didn't know Rodney was dead. Oh, Clive. Poor, poor Clive.
Are you sure you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning.
Ooh, is this how we get our new outfit? With the Rosaria colors in it.
Years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope. It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others, then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same.
God damn, dude.
When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmekia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
Yeah, war is pretty fucking brutal. It's not fucking easy on anyone.
I'm sorry.
Being forced to kill, or others would be killed in her place.
Do you remember that night on the balcony? When we looked up at the moon? I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered. You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us.
It is very nice having them meet again, though. Oh.
We should get some rest.
Right.
Good night, Clive.
The tension is real.
Sleep well.
Dorgo.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Lady Hannah. Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
How did you come to have some of my father's old clothes?
Oh, before Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
He got that new drip.
Well, I'm very grateful for them.
Oh, and the Invictus sword.
Depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
So do I now just have
Suit you
Invictus
well.
as a sword? He does got that drip now, though.
Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
No, I should thank you. It may only have been for a short while. But seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well. My lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah.
Bitter fucking pill to swallow, though. Okay, nice. We do have Invictus now.
Follow the road to them.
Let me finish.
It should take us all the way to Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
Okay. So. Automatically equipped. Matean cross, Matean boots. That's not much stronger than the Gaia blade, actually, surprisingly. Sometimes called the Custrel, as legend has it, the bright red star serves as the moon's attendant, carrying her gear and equipping her armor in times of battle. This belt was a part of a set owned by Archduke Elwyn, kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. It's a long-standing Rosarian tradition for the Archduke to bestow a gift to scions of the ducal line upon their coming of age. These bracers, dyed in the reds of the star Mattia, were what Elwyn's father chose for him, and formed part of a set of clothes kept in Eastpool for when he and his family would summer there. One of a set of 7 swords, said to have been forged in the flames of Mount Drastinus, Invictus, has been passed down through generations for use by the Archduke's family and his closest shields. Archduke Elwyn presented Invictus to Rodney Murdoch the day he was promoted to Lord Commander of the Ducal Army. God damn. These are fucking sentimental pieces. And that outfit, though. It's nice that he actually finally has a signature outfit. He's not looking like an Imperial no more. There is a shop here. Let me restock on potions.
Well met, friend.
Well met. Breath of the Wind for Work Gambit, which I already have. Let's sell any valuables we have first. And then we'll restock on potions.
Yeah. See you then.
Thank you very much, sir. So you didn't have anything new item-wise. Alright.
You? Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
You're mistaken.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord. You're the very image of your father. And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes.
Alright, hang on a second. I need to go to the bathroom, so. Be right back. Funny that it's, completely silent in the cutscene here. So let's go back to this. Yep. Yes, there's the ice. There we go. So we have Eastpool, Phoenix Gate, and Hannah Murdoch. Located in the eastern part of the Imperial Province, once surrounded by fertile farmland, southward creep of the Blight, eventually drove out most of the inhabitants. Wife of Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Since her marriage, she has resided in the Murdoch Manor in Eastpool, remaining there even after her husband's death at Phoenix Gate. Gladly welcomes Clive and Jill into her home, going so far as to gift Clive a set of clothes that once belonged to his father. A reminder of happier times that she would rather lived on than molded in a closet. Imperial bearer turned deserter. He and his childhood friend Jill journeyed through their homeland of Rosaria to learn the truth of the events that shaped their histories. Their path takes them through the village of Eastpool, where they meet with Hannah Murdoch, wife of the late Lord Commander. She presents Clive with a set of clothes that once belonged to his father. Phoenix Gate. Remains of the fortress destroyed in the year 860 on what came to be known as the Night of Flames. Castles invaded by Sanbreque saboteurs, and the battle between the two Eikons of Fire that arose in its wake. The earth is still riddled with fissures and tears, testament to the ferocity of the fight that unfolded here. The gate itself was buried beneath piles of soot-stained rubble, and with it Rosaria's pride, falling as the duchy did to the Empire not long afterward. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my seat a little bit.
The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers?
I wish that it were that simple, my friend.
Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire.
Yeah.
Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalind 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbreque. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any home to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire treated their branded, we knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
And now you want to give them to me?
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father. And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still considered the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long. But still, I would ask a favor of you. A small mercy.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, my lord. He sits by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
Back in the day. Oh.
As fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that. Come on, let's go and meet that bearer. He's not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
Right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travelers?
We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Yes, that's him.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street, and never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. All the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest. Oh, listen to me, telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
He is waiting for something.
Good day, milady. What can I do for you?
You are very soft-spoken,
I'm looking for a
sir.
bearer, an elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields. Have you seen him?
Ah, that old loon. No sign of him today. Funny, he's usually down by the well at this hour, cooking up his fantasy feasts.
I'm sorry?
Oh, he worked in the kitchens at Rosalith Castle back in the day. Still thinks he's there now. You'd often hear the poor fool chatting away to the Archduke. Living in a dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose. Can't imagine the Viceroy stopping to trade tales with a bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, you'll be round here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
Very soft-spoken fella.
Hey, hold on a mo. Young Patrick, the chocobo keeper, might know where he is. He's taken the old bird under his wing, so to speak. He'll be in the stables. You should go and have a word with him.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
Well, at least he gave us a lead.
I'm sorry, Jill, for making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
Okay, so he is missing.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in Eastpool before, but you seem to know the place better than I do myself.
And here's how we know all of this information. A cutaway cutscene. A cutaway scene?
Ah, so that's how it is. Well then, if you're acting under orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him and that he needs to go back to the castle. I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Oh no. I hope he's not trying to go back to the castle.
Understood. You keep searching here. We'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
I hope he hasn't wandered into trouble.
Let's just concentrate on...
Oh, are we now going down the path I went before I came into the village?
Still no sign.
Yep.
Could he have strayed even further?
Alright. Let's go save an old man, shall we? Oh, there he is.
There's someone over there.
It might be him. We should hurry. Company.
We can't lead them to the old man. They need to die.
Agreed.
Sick of Torgal! Over here.
Nice. I do always enjoy doing the ability finishers, even if that one was slightly unintentional. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that felt weird.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me. I waited for you so long, but you finally came.
I'm not who you think.
Clive.
Yes. Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace. I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle, then? There is still a place for me in the kitchens?
No, my friend. We will not be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition. One which may take some time. Could you wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete? I will come back for you then.
Poking in because want to avoid spoilers till I play it myself. House 16. Loving it so far, man.
Of course, Your Grace. For you, I would gladly wait until my dying day.
Really good. Finally got to the point where Clive has his signature outfit. I'm doing alright, man. You doing okay?
Thank you, both
Been a
of
while
you.
since we chatted.
You've been most kind. The memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness, and now that light burns a little more brightly. It's nothing but a fantasy, of course.
Are you
but it's
waiting
better
until it
than
comes
the
out on
truth of the
PC?
matter. A damn sight better.
Doing much better now. Good.
The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing.
I have like 3 different versions of the chat. It comes up here first, then over here, and then on the stream. Gonna play it on Taylor's console most likely. I say.
Starved. We want to keep the bearers safe.
I mean, it's coming up
we
here.
Really do. But
on the stream.
Unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
It's funny having 3 different spots for the chat to pop up.
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from...
Yeah, cheers for chopping by, John. Glad to hear you're doing well.
Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
I know a man named Sid, who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord. Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah. After all she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady. I wish you a safe journey.
I haven't noticed the victory theme much in this. And again, can anything we've done so far be considered victory? Ah, the blight.
I didn't realize they were this close.
No wonder their crops are failing. The blight is leaching the ether from the soil. And when the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this. No plants, no animals, no life.
And no monsters.
Something.
I suppose that's one small mercy.
Something has to be draining the ether. I highly doubt it's just being drained by itself. It has to be drained for a purpose. Hello.
What's this? Another relic of the fallen.
Something that I can't access. I'm assuming this leads to that giant tower over there. That one. It's a dungeon. That'll be fun to do. When I eventually get to it. Maybe another 20 hours of play.
Here.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Oh, even Phoenix shifting can't be done.
And problems are all that's left.
Wow, okay. Yeah, all I can do is attack. I'm surprised it isn't a thing where being in the blight causes you to lose health over time.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful.
Is that Phoenix Gate in front of us?
There it is. Phoenix Gate. Where it all went wrong.
Come on, Clive. It's time to discover the truth.
Seems like we're getting here a whole lot faster than our hooded companion is. Just in terms of like how the story is going, it just seems like we're getting here very quickly. That's definitely the prelude for 16. Imperial province of Rosaria.
It's almost as if time had stood still.
Been 13 years.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it.
Surprised there's not a layer of ash over everything. Oh, speaking of ash. Breathe, Clive.
Let's have a look around.
Buried memories.
Could I have done this?
Could anyone?
It's the banner of Rosaria.
What is it, Torgal? Clive.
Imperials. Oh.
That's him.
Joshua.
He's the only one who can tell me what happened. I have to know.
Again, trailer scene. Where'd you go?
Where is he?
Nowhere to be seen.
Lord Margrace.
Damn it! He's like a bloody eel.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
Oh, sorry. You've never been here before.
This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to...
Yeah. Where he was supposed to commune.
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
No. The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here.
If it's a dominant fire, though.
Safe return.
Can he open it?
Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
Icon of Fire? I mean, we do have the blessing of the Phoenix. True. Oh, wow, that structure. That door opening is so elaborate. Holy shit. All of the mechanisms.
Thank you, Joshua.
You're welcome.
Are you
Just
sure
pops up
about
behind
this?
him.
Nevermore.
That's a crow. Okay. As it's like we're going to see the hooded figure behind them. Is he going to be inside somewhere?
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens. Could this place really be a fallen ruin?
You could hardly call it a ruin. It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Yeah. Fallen constructs.
Never seen anything like this.
Need to keep adjusting myself in the seat. I don't feel super nice in the seat, but I'll deal with it. More breathable than the Titan behind me.
Jill?
What do we do?
The usual.
Fallen bug.
You know what to do, boy. Over here. Sicko toggle. More trouble.
God, it just reminds me of the Alligans.
How can these things still function?
How can any of this? This must be what the fallen ruins were like before they fell.
Like, I'm assuming it's that way I'm supposed to go. There's that, but I don't think I can open it. The fallen ruins before they fell. I suppose if they consider them to be like an airfaring species, calling them the fallen does make the most amount of sense. Defense now. Another fallen chest. Sharp fangs and gill. Suppose we keep going down then. I just wanted to be like, you know, this is holy ground, right, Clive? Ooh. Formidable foe. Fallen guardian.
Looks like you can take a beating.
Then let's give it one.
Okay, so you can use either hand. Okay, too early. God damn it. Fuck that one up. Again, fucked it up. Okay, I got the counter that time.
Get him! There, boy! Get him, boy!
There we go. Oh wow, it still actually did that. Kept switching to the wrong one.
Sick of Toggle! Not this time.
Does any of this make sense to you?
None. Let's find the hooded man and leave.
Another chest, and let's go. I'm basically doing this stream as archival footage anyway. Bits? Bombs.
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
They haven't existed in Valisthea? Interesting.
Stay down! Get him, boy!
That was pure luck that I managed to dodge that. Woo. That's an explosion.
That's enough.
Glad I recognized the explosion before it went off. Holy shit. I do need to go and practice the precision portals.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
No. At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
Oh, the true Phoenix. Not the partial being inside of me that exists as a Phoenix.
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect. Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
I mean, realistically, you started on this path because you stepped on a thing on the floor. It's another iconic guardian. This time, more going on. Okay. Keep hitting the wrong button for the dodges.
Not this time.
Ow, okay, I did not expect that. Damn it, I was trying to stay in the air.
Give me
I think I managed to avoid all of it. Oh, come on.
sick of Toggle.
Alright, that Fallen Guardian is tougher than I expected it to be. Fallen Knights.
That's enough.
Look out! There's more of them.
They'll fall like the rest.
I do find it interesting that bombs just straight up did not exist before. Also fucked up that counter. Trying to get used to counter timing on some of this is annoying, but it's worth it. Breath of the Wind, the Will of the Wind, and the Favor of the Wind. Increases the damage. Tempted. Ooh, excuse me. 860. I wanted to upgrade Phoenix shit, right? And master it. No. I wanted to do Rook's Gambit. Yes. This looks like it'll be much better. That came from, but there you go. Yeah. Okay. That leaves me 200 points, which I can't use for anything. Do find it interesting that I'm going with a bunch of counter abilities. So far. We'll see how much it changes.
I don't like this.
Oh, hello. Iron Golem. Fallen Guardian.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
Your Fallen Golem, maybe. Oh no, it's just straight up an Iron Giant. Alright. Deadly take.
Garuda, lend me your strength!
Whoa, okay. Pressy attack.
It's drawing in energy.
Not for long, it isn't. With me. Second total. Get up. Second total.
Okay, I like this as a combat mechanic. That's pretty cool.
This is our chance.
There we go. Okay, come on. Nice. Burning strike to finish. Dismantled. Not destroyed, not defeated, dismantled. Fallen Iron. We're right in Meteorite. Curious about the Fallen Iron though. Oh, it kind of has like the Heartless thing on his chest too.
It's done.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
Because we're not the Phoenix.
They're probably asking themselves the same thing. We're the ones trespassing here. They're just protecting their home.
Gonna be standing behind, isn't he?
Jill, look.
What are we going to see? Ooh. Wait a minute. Is that the mural?
Is that some kind of mural?
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
Ooh. Favor the wind, wicked wheel. Alright, let's pick up the shit face. Nice. It's like you probably used a lot of potions in that fight. Yep. Nice, high potion too. This looks like it's gonna end up being another boss fight though. Like, we just had one and it already looks like we're about to have another one with this arena. And cutscene. Boss fight? Hello, friend.
All right then.
Is this a fallen? It's a lich. Damn, he's got a lot of health. Oh, it's too far away. Damn it. Oh, come on. Let me dodge out of it at least.
Too slow.
Okay, I need to stop dodging Hurley. Nope. Right back at you.
Keep your distance, boys. Give them all you've got, boys. What the hell was that thing? It wasn't like the others.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
Yep. Including that mural over there. It's going to reveal a hell of a lot about the story, even though we've already seen it. I thought that mural was in Sanbreque, though. Guess it shows what I know, huh? Can I go either way? Can I also go this way? If I stand here. No, it doesn't show me. Exactly. My heel. Remains of a fortress destroyed in the year 860 on what came to be known as Night of Fire. Rite of ancestral communication. Oh, my heel. Oh, I hit it off the bottom of the chair. Yeah, okay. Either way is good. I don't know if there's more treasure on either side, though.
Look out!
More wraiths.
That's enough.
Okay. Oh, maybe I need to go to both sides. If I'm activating something here.
Lights.
Yeah.
Something.
So I need to go and activate both sides. That'll activate the passage. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's why it wouldn't point me in any specific direction when I was in the middle. Alright, more raids. Oh, specters this time. More interesting ones because they're not constructs this time. They're
What have we here?
living? Question mark?
Another fallen wonder.
Because it really is like a question mark. It's like, are they living? Are they not? Does this raise a bridge? Does. Will we get some answers? Who knows?
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not.
Okay. Let me see this mural that also has Leviathan on it, as I remember. Oh, the mural's covered up. By the blight?
It all seems to lead to this room.
And look what's in it.
Five and 3. Why is it designed that way, though?
How old do you suppose this is? 1,000 years? More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god?
Child of Fate.
You're him. The second dominant of fire. Who are you?
Okay.
What?
The hell is going on? Am I outside the Phoenix Gate now? Wait. Oh my god, this is that fight, isn't it?
I'm back.
Joshua! Stop it! Please! Stop!
God, are we gonna have to relive this again? Oh.
I did this. I killed him.
Huh. Interesting.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
This is really cool.
Clive.
I'm pretty sure this was also trailer scenes, so.
Joshua.
still filled with emotions.
Joshua died. I killed him. And I blamed another for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. So I ran. From everything. And now? Are you ready to accept the truth?
This is crazy.
I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
Accept your role as the Eikon of Fire. The second Eikon fight.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Come, Ifrit. Show me who you truly are.
Oh my god, it is insane move from 14. Whoa, okay.
This time.
Oh, come on. Oh, not Vulcan Blast. Nope. Heavy takedown.
Flanks to me.
I like how it's just the infernal icon. Not Ifrit, it's the infernal. Damn it. There goes my good dodging streak. Hey, there we go. Good one. That's not it, surely. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ooh. Dark Clive. Lost Clive?
Still you deny it.
Fallen Clive.
Even when the truth's staring right at you. Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
Infernal Shadow. Damn, I like the sound of that. Come on, you're making this easy on me. Come on, there we go. Semi-primed.
I see. You'd help me learn by example.
Ooh, that's a cool looking one. Hammer and the anvil. Oh no. What's hammer and anvil? Nice. I do think I am getting better with that stagger damage though. Ooh.
Not this time. Too slow.
Alright, come on.
Too slow. Wait!
Didn't think a kickback would have that much strength.
No escape, eh? It's all right. I'm done running from you.
Is this where I unlock Limit Break?
Together, then. It's time to find out who we are.
Yep. There's the Limit Break bear. Fucking hell, yes. Accept the truth. Oh my god, this is awesome. Yes!
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Hell yeah. That'll be extreme down for us. Ooh, nice. Fucking hell, yes. Now he just transforms into the Eikon. Infernal Ifrit. Or Infernal Eikon in this instance.
Truth of it now. You are not afraid. I
am. Yes, Clive. Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Nice. Come on. Nice. I remember that from the fucking the trailer. One of the final clips of the trailer, if we're touching it free. Shadow vanquished. Nice. Level up. Fire shared. Ooh. Power of the Eikon Ifrit made manifest. Shard of crystal is hot to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Still like a little bit more of an explanation of what's caused him to go insane in the first place. At last you accept the truth. Acceptance. Oh.
Clive, are you all right?
Damn, did all of that happen in like a second?
Jill. It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Finally accepts himself as a freak.
No more chasing shadows. The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
The hooded man was me. I'm wondering then, if that mural is in multiple different places in the Fallen Ruins across Valisthea.
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since.
It's impressive that, you know...
I know for certain who I really am.
Do you, though? Because you can still absorb other dominance powers.
The second Eikon of Fire.
So...
Who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground was me.
There's still questions.
Ifrit.
Clive.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night and destroyed so many more, including yours. And I must atone for the crimes I've committed. But not before I learn the whole truth. How can a second Eikon of Fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
I still question...
We'll find your answers together.
How are you able
the truth too.
to take other dominance powers live?
There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth, even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
You're wrong. I have changed. But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable.
You both got demons.
And yet, they're what brought us back together.
Thank you, Jill.
I really like his outfit, though. Oh? Yes. Joshua, you are here.
He's here, then. The disturbance I felt at the care must have been... confounded. The hour is later than I thought.
Where are you going? Let's have a chat. Meanwhile. Gotta love those meanwhiles. Castle Dazbog. Ah. Titan. Pissed off about Benedicta's death, no doubt.
Tell me, who did this, or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
The man who delivered the coffer said, he said Sid paid him.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Find out where he is. I'll crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood.
Alright, Hugo.
And send every last one of them to hell. Out. No!
Yes, my lord.
It's gotta be Benedicta. Or at least something to do with Benedicta. Why else would he get this pissed? I mean, Benedicta was kind of two-timing. Either two-timing Barnabas or two-timing him. I'm not sure which. Are we gonna see what's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the fucking box?
Benedicta.
Yep. Okay, I was correct. It was Benedicta. Okay. There's some indication that Benedicta is now dead. That's what was in the box. The meaning of life. That's philosophical. Clive has gained the control over the Eikon Ifrit, allowing access to new iconic abilities such as Ignition, a fiery lunge that drives back enemies while dealing continuous damage, as well as unlocking the limit break gauge. Slots for Ifrit's abilities are shared with those for the Phoenix and can be confirmed via the Abilities tab in the main menu. And now we have the limit break gauge, located beneath the health HP bar. Releases Inner Beast and Semi-Prime into Ifrit. Gauge is full. This gauge fills in battle both by taking damage as well as successfully performing offensive and defensive maneuvers. Grants increased attack potency, speed, gradual HP regeneration, and guard breaking strikes.
So, what next?
Okay.
We return to Eastpool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again. About Lady Hannah, amongst other things. Though she may be loath to leave, I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
All right. We should arrange an introduction then.
I don't enjoy how the fact we're prepared for battle. All right, hello, here we go. Limit break. One of the Wykes. Summon a storm of fireballs that circle about Clive, dealing damage to nearby targets, while also absorbing damage. Interesting. Okay. Attack while charging, inflicting multiple hits. Can be used in midair. I'm assuming, as it was stated, they share, yeah, because they're fire abilities. So I'm not going to replace Heat Wave. I don't know if I want to replace Scarlet Cyclone right now. Let's see. I'm assuming... Oh. Upgrading... Double spells. Adds second, adds a third. Yeah. Adding more bars. Upgrades increases the fireball count, enhancing potency and nullifying up to 4 attacks. Widens the area of effect, increases potency. There is the Phoenix. I don't have enough to learn anything else. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break here. We'll leave it on the screen. And I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Suppose I should give these abilities a go, shouldn't I? Wicked Wheel, yeah. Then do you actually use Wicked Wheel? Heat Wave, Scarlet Cyclone. Let's replace Scarlet Cyclone for now with Wool of the Wikes. That is a higher stagger ability. Oh, right, we're in the dim, so no magic. You would think both dominants and bearers would be capable of using magic inside of the
what is it?
Nothing good, I'll wager.
inside the blight,
Come on.
because they could use their own ether. No, at least that's the way I think of it. So what's going to have happened to the... Oh god, I see it's already on fire. Imperial bastards.
What happened here?
Imperials. You'll pay for this.
Ah, we've got a live one.
What are you doing here? Answer me! Stay down! It's over. Remember our orders? No survivors!
Who would order such a thing?
Imperial vipers.
Thought you could escape us, did you, Branded? You were born a slave, and you'll die one.
That's enough.
Kill all the ducal dogs!
Ducal dogs? We're innocent people!
You saying that after slaughtering them, so they're probably not going to see it that way, Clive.
That's enough. Over here. To the sword. There or no?
Guess I can't open that chest while we're doing this. Oh no, that's not Hannah's house, is it?
All must burn! The bearers and those who sheltered them. By Empress Annabella's command!
Fucking goddamn it, Annabella.
My mother ordered this. Why?
Clive.
I know. You can wait.
Of course it was your mother. Who else would do this? Oh, I'm sorry, Jill. Too far away. Fuck. I don't know about Will of the Wisps. I might put it on if I have another Eikon ability from a different Eikon that I don't like. But I don't feel like I'll use it much. I might put on Incinerate again. Or I might give Incinerate a go, rather. Oh, not Hannah. And the poor mare.
I'm sorry, Lady Hannah. You deserved so much better. All of these people did. Better than my mother.
He needs to be dealt with, Clive.
We're too late. Gav. Clive.
Oh, man.
Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh? We knew Eastpool was harbouring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despise bearers. The way Father embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
But why kill everyone? They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
And that's exactly
This
why.
world judges that a crime punishable by death. Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do. But it can wait.
In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
Hurry up, assholes.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. Lord Cook has a message for your leader. If only he knew where to send it.
God damn. Righting wrongs.
To Sid Solar, then. We have a lot to discuss.
First of all, I would like to discuss with Tomes.
Good day. Or...
Oh, come on.
Wish to study the tomes?
I also enjoy the fact that now all of the indications of something new is with a red mark rather than the blue marks. Chill. Dominant of Shia, Clive's childhood friend, after Clive and Sid spirited her away from the battlefield, being forced to fight for the Iron Blood, placed them in care of the hideaway's talented physicker. Tarja nursed her back to health. Wake, after her long period of convalescence, sets out with Clive to discover the truth of her past. Policy making. Greatest treasure, however, was always Benedict de Harmon. When a sermon of Olode informed him that his love had been slain by Sid, his fury toward the outlaw and his allies know no bounds. Kenneth. I'm surprised there wasn't info about Kenneth before. Chief cook at Sid's hideaway. Though the range and quantity of ingredients and offer in their hidden deadland home is limited at best, Kenneth finds opportunity in adversity, concocting toothsome fare from whatever happens to be at hand. Bernard. Carpenter who resides at Martha's Rest, whose speed and skill, together with the surrounding marsh waters' deleterious effects on the planks and piles of the village's many bridges, keep his services in high demand. Annabella Lesage, former Duchess of Rosaria, now Empress of the Holy Empire Sanbreque. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with a force she judged much mightier. Now she rules over Rosaria as a vicereine of the imperial province, which she rules with a cruelty and contempt for the base-born that was unknown in Archduke Elwin's days. Rodney Murdoch. During the attack on the Phoenix Gate, Murdoch lost his life to the infernal Eikons flames. Remaining there even after her husband's death, time was also to be cut short at the hands of the villainous servants of Empress Annabella. Imperial province of Rosaria. Originally formed from a collection of smaller dominions, all of which now stand united under the banner of Archduke Rosfield. Occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, Rosalith as its capital, and the duchy was left leaderless in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate, Ironblood seized the opportunity to attack the capital. The campaign did not last long, however, as the Holy Empire of Sanbreque soon returned in full force to stake its own claim, leaving the once proud duchy no choice but to submit and become an imperial vassal. It was from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family once ruled their proud nation. A well-armed Sanbreque garrison has been stationed here since 860, when the duchy was annexed by the Empire following the tragedy at Phoenix Gate, subsequent invasion by the Iron Crusade. The Apoditary, place of worship located in the depths of Phoenix Gate, ancient stronghold on the northwestern border of the former Duchy of Rosaria. A large mural dominates the sacred chamber, where the rite of ancestral communion, a ceremony carried out by the duchy's dominant prior to marching into battle, was once performed. Ducal loyalists, those who maintain allegiance to the late Archduke Elwin, work for the revival of the fallen Duchy of Rosaria. After Rosaria was incorporated into the Empire, most swore loyalty to their new viceroy, the Empress Annabella, even more converting after they saw how those who refused to change their allegiances were persecuted. Persecution was only to grow, culminating in the burning of Eastpool by Imperial troops, to the pretext that their reluctance to surrender Rosalet's bearers to the constabulary proved their disloyalty to the Holy Throne. The term had a different meaning in the time before the Imperial occupation. Rosaria was founded by the union of several small independent nations, each led by its own noble house. These houses remained powerful even after unification, sometimes leading to friction between the loyalists who argued for the Archduke's ultimate authority and the separatists who pushed for a return to autonomy. The Glade Mond Abbey, a clutch of humble stone buildings perched above Sarwise Bay, in the imperial province of Rosaria's southeastern lowlands. Abbey was built in order to propagate the Gregorian faith after the Duchy of Rosaria was made part of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque, and as such is one of the rare examples of imperial architecture in the region. Hamlet located in the eastern part. Many fled here, including bearers who had lost their masters. The majority of the population, however, was wiped out in the culling of bearers ordered by Empress Annabella. Village now lands abandoned. Brutal attack on the Rosarian village of Eastpool in the year 873. Annabella Lesage, Holy Empress of Sanbreque and Vicereine of Rosaria, ordered that all bearers being harbored by the villagers be slaughtered along with those ducal loyalists who had given them shelter. In the ensuing massacre, Eastpool's population was effectively decimated, and ultimately the village was abandoned. Goddamn. Territorialization of Rosaria. 861, taking advantage of the discord arising from the internal woes in the wake of the Night of Flames, the Iron Blood launched an attack, inflicted devastating losses on an already crippled nation, robbing it of what little power still remained. Later that same year, Sanbreque stepped in and forced the once proud duchy to submit to one final humiliation by becoming a vassal state of the Empire, just as Duchess Annabella and her imperial conspirators had planned. An area of marshland in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria, just south of Martha's Rest. Numerous shacks and hovels dotted about the swamps suggest that the area was once at least sparsely populated, however now mostly broken and abandoned, their owners having fled for more habitable climes once the waters began to rise. Nation occupying the northeastern regions of the continent in storm. The great city of Orphalum as its capital. Political power in the empire technically resides within the 5 cardinals, but even they are bound to the whims of the Holy Emperor in the manners of state in which he takes interest. Year 860, Emperor Sylvester's behest, cardinals agreed upon a plan to liberate Rosaria from the marauding forces of the Iron Kingdom, after which the duchy had little choice but to bend the knee and become an imperial province. Vice-regency. After the incorporation of Rosaria into the empire, Emperor Sylvester elected not to rule the new province directly, but to make it a vice-regency with Rosalit as its provincial capital. Dhalmekian Republic. Home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang, inside which stands Castle Dazbog, home of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, Warden of Earth. Castle Dazbog. Built within the dome-like mountain that contains Drake's Fang. It is the primary residence of Hugo Kupka, lavishly appointed to suit his extravagant tastes. That is it for Lay of the Land. Mysteries of the Realm. Bears. Person power cast magics without the use of a crystal. In Valisthea, men and women who awaken as bears are enslaved, branded with a mark on their cheek. At least some to call them by the pejorative moniker branded. Though their powers do not begin to approach those of the almighty dominance, they too suffer from the crystal's curse, gradually turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether for others. Forced to fight for their nations that enslave them. To stymie the urge to flee, penalty for desertion is death. Soldiers are encouraged to keep a close watch on each other to prevent others from doing so. Brand upon a soldier's cheek, presenting an additional obstacle, as so must follow their orders, turning steadily to stone with each draw on the ether. To lose one's life to the curse, being lauded as a hero's death. If it's being lauded as a hero's death, it should be a fucking hero's life that they live, but they don't. Ultima's thralls. Hang the fuck on. Ultima. Oh no. I guess I found out who this is. Well, shit. A wall painting found in the depths of the apothecary under Phoenix Gate. Who created it and for what purpose is unknown. But the celestial being in the center suggests some connection to a long-lost religion. The Echoes. Strange clockwork constructs often encountered in fallen ruins. Question of whether or not they are truly alive is open to debate, as they do not appear to require water, nor do they feed on the flesh of their victims, as beasts do. Seemingly exist solely protect their habitat from intruders. All echoes are encased in protective plating that is made from the same material as the ruins, and thus cannot be destroyed. Their repeated blows will cause individual plates to dislodge, eventually causing the entire construct to collapse on itself. Twisted, glowing blue creatures that awaited Clive and Jill deep within the Phoenix Gate, try and prevent them from gaining the innermost recesses of the apothecary. Ultima. I'm not sure I expected to hear Ultima in this. Bestiary. Megala crabs make a habitat of waters both fresh and brackish. These goodly crustaceans spend most of their time buried in the mud, where they warm their sanguine humors as they wait for potential meal to wander by. Since the time of the founder, the peoples of Rosaria have hunted megala crab for its sweet, succulent flesh, and creamy tamale species having long been known amongst the small folk as fire crab for the bright red color and phoenix-like patterns which emerge on the shells after boiling. Grey claws. Found mostly in and around the lakes and rivers of Sandbreck and Rosaria, these deadly predators are equipped with scissor-like pincers with which to dismember and eviscerate their prey. If that were not enough, the creatures take in water from their habitat to create highly corrosive juices in their bellies, which they then spit onto their victim's flesh to soften it, making it easier to consume. Antelopes. Large herbivorous creature found mainly on Storm, its distinctive elaborate antlers and long sinuous limbs, which it uses to leap gracefully into the air. It attacks mainly with its antlers and rear legs, but many hunters are prepared to face such dangers nonetheless, in order to acquire the lustrous, supple pelts for which these noble beasts are famed. Bighorns. Found to graze primarily in the emerald meadows of Rosaria or the windswept savannas of Dhalmekia, bighorns are easily recognized by the eponymous growths, the length of which can oft exceed several score hands that jut sideways from their crowns. These horns, as well as their hard-wearing hides, are prized throughout Valisthea and can be bought and sold at marketplaces all over the realm. Caution, however, is recommended when hunting the creatures, as they are highly territorial and will charge relentlessly at anything they might stray into their line of sight. Adamantoises. Enormous creatures with nigh impermeable, and oddly fertile shells, and that play host to divers flora, and provide that painfully conspicuous reptiles with much needed camouflage in the bogs and fens they call their homes. At a glance, these lumbering giants may not appear much of a threat, but at the first sign of danger, they will retreat their heads and limbs and whip themselves into frenetic spins that have been known to flatten entire homes. Bombs. Floating masses of self-contained flame found across both storm and ash. These creatures lack the flesh with which we associate the typical fauna, leading scholars of the natural world to posit that they are not descendants of any beast, but rather ungodly creations of the fallen. By suppressing their internal furnaces, bombs can allow their bodies to cool and harden until appearing not more than simple stones, unworthy of remark. It is in this form that they hunt their prey, waiting until an unfortunate soul has stumbled upon their place of rest, before rising from the ground to spew forth fiery gouts of death. Oddly, should the prey fight back, the bomb will not flee, but rather combust spontaneously, sacrificing its own life to save the flock. Oversized suits of armor animated by lost fallen magics. Deceptively swift, despite their size, they wield both sword and shield, thankfully and effectively, while the otherworldly plate which surrounds their vulnerable cores provide them with a nigh impenetrable defense. I'm surprised there's nothing about the fallen in this one specifically. Yeah, we don't have the fancy thing for the heart prince yet.
Do you need any help?
Hippocrates.
I don't know. I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound.
No, the design is different. Interesting. Hey, Goots.
Clive! You're alright! I thought you might be. Ah!
Good to see you too, Goots.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick breather, ain't I?
Hey, Jill.
We can keep running, or we can walk through this door.
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ifrit. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness and in turn salvation can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew.
I'm gonna mute the mic briefly.
So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself into now?
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
I think there's something else we're gonna have to deal with first. Meanwhile, earlier, Orphlum. Council of Elders at the White World Lair.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Oh, here's Sylvester.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire requires, we need but look south.
Downmac.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, we are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. We are but their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract the citizenry.
But how much will that cost? And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Dalmecs.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do.
That couch is so weird. Why is there a singular armrest in the middle? Can it be moved? What an odd design for a couch.
Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Author. If it please you,
I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary.
After
Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
No. Didn't time lawyer in time.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals we look to for their so-called blessing. All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
That's easy. They're mined from the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind, well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
No one else wanted to.
Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups, the gods themselves.
Those who wanted to keep it a secret.
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch.
Fair.
Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose. So, if we have to bring the old world crashing down in order to build us a new one, what say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
You could have just said aye. But it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
God damn it, Gav. The fact that he has a Stolas makes me wonder.
What have I got with?
Rely on the crystals mined from these mountains in their everyday lives, flock to the ether-rich lands around them in pursuit of their blessing. Sid posits that it is, in fact, the mother crystals, and their ability to draw ether from the earth that is the reason the Deadlands advance. The few who learn the truth are hunted down by those in positions of power, those whose power rests on their control of this crucial resource. Yeah.
Vinto. I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
Okay, now tomes will actually have more info.
Don't mind me. Just taking a quick...
to send a message.
Hello. Glenn?
You've lost a letter. Nothing too important, I hope.
Not just a letter. I lost everything. There's a hole in my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots. Worst of all, that letter I lost? It was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious? Thank you.
It sounds like the hideaway could use those supplies. So, where should I start?
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
Yeah, I don't think Sid would kill you for it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
I'm sure he doesn't.
Red Letter Day.
The letter won't last very long out in the elements. I should make for Sambrek as soon as I can.
However,
I heard Otto barking at his lion.
good chat with Tones. Hey, Tones.
Very well. And how might this old soul be of...
Hey.
I have quite the find for you today.
Continental Accord and the Founder. International pact made at the dawn of the present era, in which such matters as the treatment of bearers, establishment of realm-wide currency, were laid out. It formed the basis of much of Valisthean society as it stands today, including the branding of bearers and their status as non-persons. It also put in place a universal calendar, making a symbolic fresh start for mankind, one which put magic users at a crippling disadvantage. Fear and uncertainty reigned in those early years following the sins of Zemeckis. Not wanting to further incur the wrath of the heavens, the few who survived the fall took to wandering the land, spurning magic and staying to the shadows, and so they lived for decades. One man, however, grew tired of this life, if it could be called that, and after bidding his companions farewell, climbed the grassy knoll overlooking a forest of beech and alder. Here he gathered a pile of rubble and used it to build a humble shelter, in which he spent the night. The next morning, however, instead of abandoning his work, as was his people's wont, he gathered more rocks, adding to the structure until the shelter became a shack. Thus he continued for days, weeks, until the shack had become a home. At first, those few wanderers who passed the knoll would shun him, cursing the man under their breaths for his hubris. But as his estate grew and one building became two and two became three, people began to slow their steps, and it was not long before some took to joining him on that knoll, gathering stones, building new lives, new destinies. This they did without magics or machines, without boon or blessing. They relied on naught but their hands, their backs, their wills, and each other. And slowly house gave way to village, village to town, and town to nation. The mad will one day die, as all men do, but those who remained, who continued his legacy, expanded upon it. And though his name was eventually forgotten, his spirit lives on to this day in the hearts of all Rosarians. Legend of the Founder from Moss the Chronicler.
You wish to study the tomes?
on their own terms, you unearth the shocking truth. The mother crystals were the cause of the all-consuming blight. He makes plans to see the mothers fall, that Valisthea and her people can be saved. Imperial Bearer, his father and brother died 13 years before, learns he is indeed the Dominant of Fire, Dominant of Ifrit. The one who took his brother's life, anxious to atone for his crimes and filled with righteous anger after witnessing the massacre at Eastpool, he pledges himself to Sid's cause to free all of Valisthea from its bonds, not only those between bearer and master, but those between man and mother crystal. Dion Lesage, firstborn son and loyal subject of Emperor Sylvester, ruler of the Holy Empire Sambrek, as well as leader of the Empire's most elite fighting force, the Dragoons. Also the Dominant of Bahamut, Warden of Light, oft been called upon to summon his Eikon in defense of his countrymen. Odin took against Belen's Thor, yeah. High Cardinal, first and foremost of the 5 cardinals who make up the Council of Elders, second only to the Holy Emperor, the Imperial government. His role to lead the council in governing Sanbreque in the Emperor's stead, providing the latter does not overrule his decisions. Then we have the Emperor himself, who won his throne at least partly by virtue of his son Dion having awakened as the Dominant of Bahamut. So the only reason he sits the throne is because his son is Bahamut. Interesting. State religion of the Holy Empire Sanbreque. Its followers worship the goddess Grieger as the one true deity. At the church's head stands the Holy Emperor, believed to be... The Emperor, voted into office by his fellow cardinals, and supposedly they're equal. Though this is widely recognized to be a convenient fiction, followers of Grigor worship dragons as sacred servants of their goddess, and since the founding days of the Empire have both doted and depended upon them. Narrow channel to the north of the crystalline dominion that separates the continents of Storm and Ash, with Sanbreque to the west, Willow to the east, and the Dominion to the south. Its shores are never short of soldiers or political tension. So that's the crystalline dominion. Tiny independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash. Its capital, Twinside, is built on the tiny isles of Ark from which its mother crystal, Drake's Tail, rises. The lack of a dominant has seen the Dominion become the subject of constant maneuvering over the years, both political and military, and it was only through the recent convening of a Council of All Nations that a non-aggression treaty towards the neutral body was forged, and a tenuous stability amongst centuries-old rivals achieved. The Breadbasket, a region overlooking the Strain of Alpha in the eastern part of Sanbreque. Bounty provided by its rich soil fed the Empire for generations until the ever-encroaching blight intervened, displacing thousands in the process, a disturbance which played no small part in the troubles that were later to engulf the Imperial capital. Now we got more information. Home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Head, ruled by the Holy Emperor, one true goddess made flesh, according to the Gregorian fate, who is served unquestionably by the sworn knights of the Blessed Dragon, known more commonly as the Dragoons. Orphlum, northeastern storm on a peninsula that dominates Olifest. Oilifist Bay, and is home to the Mother Crystal known as Drake's Head. All the Empire's major institutions are located here, including the White Worm Castle, seat of the Holy Emperor, and meeting place of the Cardinal. Whoops. Castle. Towering citadel from which the Holy Emperor rules over his demesnes. Mother Crystal rising above it in the Imperial capital of Oriflamme for that below. Our very edifice is truly a wonder to behold. Mother Crystal situated on the Sea of Grace in northern Sanbreque. Drake's Head towers over the holy capital of Oriflamme. is its mighty form, a testament to the power and permanence of the Empire. However, mysterious aether floods and the specter of the ever-encroaching blight have led some in power to call that permanence into question. Advisors of the Holy Emperor of Sandbrook, and the highest body of government in the Empire. Council consists of 5 cardinals of the Gregorian Church, who are intended to rule in the Empire's stead. The Emperor, however, is expected to serve as a constitutional monarch, but there is little to prevent one who wishes to impose their will upon the Council from playing a bigger role, autocratic role. Senior statesmen that make up the highest office of government, and the Emperor himself, Council of Elders, composed of the High Cardinal and the 4 cardinals who administer the outer provinces, northern, southern, eastern, and western seas.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
I'm wondering then, is it like level 5 that he gets the timeline connections?
Miss Molly?
He's never listening. Where are you, Randall?
Is everything all right?
Forgive me, young man.
Who's Randall?
I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. And you know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless.
Yep.
Wait. You were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then might I ask a favour of you? I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
I'll do what I can.
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been working for Quinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
Okay, we'll go look at the other quest first. Gotland Bales. Although I think they're in the same area, aren't they? Yeah, essentially. We'll start here. We'll make our way to Lost Wing.
The courier said his pack might have split while he was passing through the bales. I'd better keep my eyes open. Good. Looks like I'm in the right area. More of the lost supplies.
I doubt it's just like one thing per area. Per search area, I mean.
I doubt he could have fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though. We've come this far. Might as well ask around.
A little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you? Are you here for Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. And I suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Well, if you do...
Wait, I did pass a dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No idea if it was your letter, but you never know.
Which way did it go?
Towards Lost Wing? Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank you.
Well, I was heading that direction anyway. Oh, this room is so warm.
It's looking to be a fine harvest.
So very warm indeed.
Back, are you? Did Master Quentin summon you?
The shad's all salted and smoked.
It seems we have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. But he's waited long enough already. Hopefully this will keep our career out of... trouble.
Get it, boy.
You can pet the dog.
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
Nice. I like a bear using wind magic.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad? Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back.
Hey, Quentin.
If it isn't Sid's young protege. To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago. A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter? Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
Lorbert's Pass.
Can I have another cup, Daddy?
Left for me.
I thought that was Chad instead of child. I totally misread that. Getting kind of tired though. Let's see. Keep going for now. I might drink that monster I got there. The Norvent Valley. Placing those drops around the place is just going to make people travel the same way the whole time.
You all right?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but the sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened.
Alright. Beastmen killing time. What kind of beastmen? Gonna be goblins, gonna be minotaurs. Minotaurs. Oh, no, Gigas.
Goblins. Why am I not surprised?
I forgot to change that off, actually.
Stay down. Garuda, lend me your...
Oh, come on, that was just too far away.
You know what to do, boy. Sick of talking.
Boop. Boop. Fuck. That was bad. I also never actually equipped on my potions. Yeah.
That's better.
That was like a fucking power pose right there, leg up in the air. There we go. Enemies slain. Didn't need to rest my eyes for a bit. But I can wear it a bit longer and finish this quest off though. Oh. Well.
Sorry,
That's a shame.
Randall.
I was gonna call him
Looks like I
Roland.
was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin. Better already.
Well, shite. See what I end up doing. I'm not fully sure yet. I get some rest. Like, it's not like I didn't sleep. Just my eyes are getting so probably doesn't help I have a fan blowing on my face. And tends to dry out the eyes having a fan blowing on you constantly. Probably not helping me.
Sun's setting fast.
Ah, there you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the south gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
And you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
Still figuring out stuff with this seat. After all, I only picked it up from work. Now we can go back to the hideaway. Complete our quest. Let's go chat with Glenn. So, hey, buddy.
Just own up. There you are. I just got back to the hideaway, and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Found the things you dropped. I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
What would happen if I only handed over one of them? I think I only handed over the letter, or only handed over the supplies.
Skulking about in the shadows for me, then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
If only. It's from his daughter. She's off studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keep Sid sane while she's away.
He never mentioned a daughter.
Oh, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin boats. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
Doity. Shall we have a chat with Blackthorn?
Wanted to send a message, most likely.
I see I'm busy here.
But I ain't the cook, am I?
Oh, okay. It's not properly voice line, right? I see. Though if you've tasted Kenneth's brown, I might as well be. Sid needed a smith, and I needed a smithy. Call it a marriage with convenience. Doesn't have to forge here is the hottest this side of hell, or that it works without magic. I won't have no bearer suffering.
Anything needs repairing?
Along with your own materials and any scraps left over, I...
I'm saying fortune, do you?
Ooh, flame tongue. That's an upgrade to Stormcry. Well, not an upgrade, but a craft. Ah.
Not bad, if I do say so myself. And
Ooh, look at it. That looks so cool. Alright. Crack open this monster. Have myself a drink. Love it. Then we could see how long this takes to kick in, though.
So what God's forsaken corner of
Worm.
the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot having? On second thoughts, I don't want to know.
I'm gonna take a quick break before I go and do any purchasing. I'm gonna go get a glass of ice to have this with, because it is that warm of a day. Yo, that's not, it's not the color I expected. And then we'll roar, a true British sailor. And then we'll roar, roar the salt sea. Road England, as it is Sussex, 45 league. And then we'll roar like true British sailors. Your lantern will roll across the smoke sea. Everything daughter return to rolling. I'm pretty sure you can hear me. Think about it. Yeah, you can. Hello. I'm currently unboxing stuff, and I have my glass of ice that is kind of rapidly melting, fortunately. But I have something I was looking forward to today. So give me a minute while I sort this out. So I used to use I was using Razer headphones for audio. I'm now going to be switching to using a different audio setup. One that features, that's backwards, making use of a coiled audio cable, because the Razer one would just droop onto the floor. So now we can switch to this. So you can see my coiled audio cable here, and a different set of headphones. And also a nice iced drink. Wow, that's actually cooled it down a lot. I'm impressed. Hang on. Alright, Karen. I'm gonna have to get used to this now, that's the only thing. And the other thing I want to do. Hey, there we go. Bring the mic up a bit higher. Instantly starts sagging down, god damn it. Bolt. That I can just change. Alright. It's the problem with over tightening these sorts of things. Ooh, we're starting to get the light hair tonics now. And that's for the limit break. So
you'll not find a better price than that.
That's loud. I think that's mostly just loud for me. But it also represents how loud you guys are hearing it. So.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Breath of Fire. Do I want it? Not particularly. Strength tonics.
It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Oh, I'm turning down stream side. Sorry. There we go. You're still able to hear decently, right? Yeah. I don't know what the actual audio balance is like. I never properly checked it. At least it's not warm now. Let's also grab the Lionheart tonics.
Better all be here.
Since I have enough.
Find a better price than that.
I don't know what that equipped as. We'll keep Invictus. We'll sell. We'll keep it actually. We'll just sell the valuables, which we don't have any.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, somewhat foul's brewing, and it entires boar bile tea.
Boar bile tea.
Just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
All right, Otto.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier.
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl of brown.
So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at home. With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. It's making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
This?
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dane. And it's the Dane who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send a Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming.
The
We go
Dane.
way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but who is this dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute, the Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
Do we need to pierce the veil?
Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Oh, Alliance reports. Huh. Now available for viewing when speaking to Goat at the Alliance report counter in the Hideaway's mess. These reports, compiled by the Cursebreakers, contain information on quests currently available across Valisthea. Oh, okay.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Landlocked bearer.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the Hideaway service anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the Cursebreakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you.
Glad I got
I don't have to.
a large ice
strapping
cube.
lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all. Here you go.
Oh, okay. So you can also travel to them. So you can just go to Lost Wing and do these.
Always something
Nice.
in there.
Continue on with the main quest. Talk to Gav. Or do we go do side quests? Actually, no. I want to go to the Eretta Stone. And I want to practice some of the stuff I've been thinking about. Okay. Torgal. Stick timing, please. Burst timing is also there. Yeah, it gives me a lot more options now. Really?
Yeah, boy. Get him, boy. You know what to do, boy. Not this time.
So what? It's only on combo 1, 2, and 3. Can I guess? No. Okay. Hi, Torgal. I didn't know you were here. Hello. Pet attributes. Normal attack, lifting attack. Suppose what I could do is I could put Kate's Sith Charm here again. What is it? This and this? Okay. What is it? This? Yeah. Oh yeah.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
Suppose we should go and do these side quests, shouldn't we?
Good to see you. Here you go.
Brings you to the nearest waypoint, I assume. Then you can walk in there, yeah.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. I can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
It's gonna take me a while to get used to this, man.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
The difference between, you know, receiving some fucking decency for once in a while. Turn the gain down a little bit on my microphone. That turned it down a lot, actually. Hang on. Whoop. Whoa, there we go. There we go. That's better. Let's also turn this down a little bit. That's my monitor mix, so I can hear a little bit better. Although these headphones are really good.
But how did the grocer know his daughter?
Oh, that just made the sound so much worse. There we go. Oh, and sounds cut out. Hey, there we go.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade. Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require. Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
Gotta help the bearers where you can, right? Poor bastards have probably never been treated with kindness in their life.
Don't tell me. Turnips for some.
Brother, did you see? That bearer spoke to a master.
What manner of place is this?
Here. Bread and wine from the tavern.
May we? Truly?
Like, the fact that these people have suffered since birth. Fucking crazy, man.
Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
It's like, you may be required to do a task or two, but, you know, do a little bit of work for a bit of food. Go bug. All right.
What happens to us now?
It's just like, I'm doing a lot of these because, you know, I'm curious. I've heard good things about the side quests, So I always want to do them. Do as many as I can.
Master Quinton will never forgive me if I don't save that crop.
Hey, Torgal.
I want no trouble. Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Griga. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quinton's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
Yeah.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far from the forest, nor so mean for that matter. I suppose the smell's got them worked up. And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quinton will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please, rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
Sure.
All right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you. You'll find them over at Gotan's Bales on the edge of town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
We need those grapes. Hi, Shiva. Mysteries of vinification. Some winemakers will remove the skin of the grape after pressing, leaving both skin and seeds in the juice to commingle. Creates a must that is better suited for extended aging, ultimately resulting in a more refined wine. Then, once the wine calms and settles sufficiently, skins are removed, and the must is then transferred to wooden barrels of oak or chestnut, which, by allowing air to leach into the wine, impart deepened levels of complexity, introducing rich aromas and improving texture, all while lessening bitterness. Well, they're definitely know their winemaking, don't they?
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing up to the vineyard to see the lad?
There were purple handprints all over her skirts.
Sound of the laughter.
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper again.
Unless you'd rather have Gizal greens.
It's supposed to be pronounced Gazal.
What happens to us now, brother?
Nothing bad, I promise. Not ever again.
All right, let's go take care of his bug problem.
That must be the vineyard. A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
That's a lot of wasps. Oh, don't tell me you full. Oh my god, you fully healed. That dragged them out of the combat area. God damn it. There we go. Did I switch it to the pause screen? Oh no, this is just not live anymore. That's why. I see.
Looks like that was the last of them. I better let Quentin's man know.
Speak with Gav. And a meal. Go have our chat with a meal then, shall we? You guys say anything?
It's looking to be a fine harvest this year.
Alright. I don't know, I expected more. These little greens.
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper. That'll be enough for today. We don't need you risking the curse for a barrel of shad.
So, can bearers use any elemental magic? Or are bearers attuned to specific elemental magics? Like, do you have to have a specific bearer for each magic? Or is a single bearer good enough for all?
Wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you. Master Quinton would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward. Our Gotand Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quinton's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
it's a very unsettling laugh. Cool. Alright. Suppose we shall head back and talk to Gav then, shouldn't we? Care Norvent Gate. Okay. Oh. While the cat's away. The Hand of Hyperion. Okay. I'm curious what the Hand of Hyperion's about. God, that loads. That loading time is always impressive. Right. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, so be right back. That's a mystery to me. There's so much heat underneath the table. Not in the rest of the room, just underneath the table. The computer's on, like, I don't fully get it. We're already in the hideaway, aren't we? Yeah. Alright, Gav.
Well, someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then.
Drake said is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed.
And it's 3 dominance, too.
And should that plan fail, well, we have our Eikons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an Eikon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? I reckon he could probably cause a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
The hairstyles are interesting to me. So we're starting from Lost Wind? Lost Wind. I'm curious about this area that doesn't seem to be affected by the blight. Down here too. Ah, yes, ash. Oh, islands out there. Was this no man's land? Huh. Okay. Let's continue on, shall we?
So, we're meeting in Northreach. But will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
Oh, are all 3 of us going separately? I see. Okay.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing
Am I going north out of here now? I guess so. Make for Northreach. Yeah, that's where we're going this way, so. Is that another Abretta stone?
Is it safe to ride to Northreach now?
No, just another stone. Clear view. More spiders, more spiders. Let's, before I do this, right? No, look at Torgal. Let's switch out this back to Scatter Cyclone. Because that's what I'm so used to using it as. boy.
It's over.
Oh, hello, Avis.
Not this time. You know what to do, boy. Over here. Get him. You know what to do, boy. Sick of Toggle. Get him. You know what to do, boy.
Nice. Precision counter to finish. I'll speak of what I'm actually doing in the combat. I notice it more now. Griffin's head braid. I got hit maybe twice during that combat. That's me just being a dumbass. Not paying full attention to how quick some of those moves can be. Chocobos.
No mistakes. That's enough.
Another Avis. Yoink.
Sick of Toggle. You know what to do, boy. There. North Reach. Too slow.
There we go.
Not this time.
They're not too bad to fight, actually. That's North Reach, okay. Organs. I don't know how to properly use the taunt. God damn, look at that place. And there's the care. I wonder what's over here, actually. Shall we go look? Whereabouts? Let's go have a look at this. Let's see what's over here. Anything of note? Oh, there's an item over here, though. Chocobos. Raptors. That can breathe fire. Okay. All right then. There still hasn't revealed itself. Yeah, there are more raptors around the place. Iconic breakthrough. That's a new one. What's iconic breakthrough then? Okay, now it's been revealed. Advent. The name of this area. I just come to the realization that those waypoints, they're just waypoints. They're not Aether shards. They're not fast travel spots, technically. They are, we're going to make Clive walk here, and you're going to play him from here. They function the same as Aethernet would. But it's just funny to me. that if you were to outline how they worked, that's how they worked. Clive will walk to this destination, and then you can play him.
The soldiers used to speak of a brothel, but that was north of the checkpoint. The dame has friends in the south.
You won't find carpets like this in the capital. I can assure you.
Don't know how I decided to walk in the correct direction to begin with, but you know, just wanted to unlock the waypoint.
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the dame.
Well done.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele. You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you. I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but why would you?
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here. To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested. Unless... Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
Poor Clive. Getting into bigger messes.
You say these are all from down here?
Fruit's not getting any fresher.
I have a lens flare.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today, it is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
Is it because people just don't want to realize that they're weaker? Is that what's going on?
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
YouTube stream, let's go. Hey, Michael. At the parish you just left off yesterday. I played like 8 hours yesterday. How long was my stream yesterday, actually? Hang on. Let me go check, shall I? 7.5 hours yesterday. Like 12 hours straight. Yeah. 7.5 hours yesterday. I'm 4.5 hours in today. Didn't turn on PC the whole day. Yeah. You enjoying it though?
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you.
Super anime moment. Which one, Michael? There's been a few.
So tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
Unlick. You unlick the limit break. Why would you lick the limit break, Michael?
Don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes,
fucking unlick.
Otto asked me to help them as well.
Lick a tongue moment.
Your question.
Michael, you subscribe to me?
Someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I began to fear the worst.
Says I have.
I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
Like, I don't know which of you guys are subbed and which aren't.
And take this.
Might as well drop a like while you're here, huh? Moon and stars.
Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon.
Iron Flagon. What a name for a bar. Nice. You gonna hang around much, or you gonna get back to playing? Alright, and there are side quests. Let's do the side quest first.
Well then, I suppose you're not.
Gonna get back to it? Alright, nice. In case you're wondering, I have a chat here on this monitor. I also have the actual thing over here, like my stream overlay, well, not stream overlay, the YouTube studio thing for the stream over here. This actually updates first in terms of the chat, and then this updates. So if I look here and respond to something, it's because it's updated on this side, but not updated over here. Because for whatever reason, there's like 2-second delay between that and this updating, and this is OBS. that's YouTube, which makes sense, I suppose. But it's still funny to me.
That's the day done then.
Drinks in the Vale. There's 3 here. All right.
Drinks and the Vale.
What's your icon loadout actually? What do you have on? Because I'm going for a sort of counter build at the moment. I have Rourke's Gambit and Heatwave. I've been doing fairly well with them, surprisingly. Griffin's Head Braid. What does this actually do? Increase burning and blade damage. Okay. Phoenix is your AoE. You know Heatwave's a counter, right? Do a single target juggling. Nice. I don't juggle nearly as much as I thought I would. Yeah, but I got the old for Phoenix. Oh, you have this Flames of Rebirth. Yeah, I haven't unlocked any of them yet. I've been focusing on like upgrading the abilities I'm actually making use of. Like I've upgraded Rourke's Gambit and Heatwave because they're like the main 2 that I use. And then Scarlet Cyclone because it's good AoE. I haven't upgraded Wicked Wheel yet because I'm not using it all that much, but like I've gotten all of the main abilities mastered. I'm considering mastering one of the main icon abilities, so the shift to the Deadly Embrace, but also kind of tempted to keep everything for the next icon. Ooh, I'm not sure which it's gonna be, but like whether because I know, so like I know we've gone this direction, but it's like, do we go left next from Phoenix, or do we go down here? Because if we're going down here, I think it was Raikou. It was Ramu down here and Titan over here, if I remember correctly from Max playing. So I'm curious what one we're getting next. Mastering them, let you use them on other icons. Yeah, that's what I might do with the Ifrit ones in the middle. Oh, that's not what I meant to open. I don't want to get Ramu. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's concerning that, you know, Garuda just straight up was like, oh, I don't have Garuda anymore. It's like, but she still turned into Garuda. So I feel like, how do we get the other icons' powers? Sid is a good character. Sid's fun. I did not go the right way to get to him. Oh, because I need to go down here. All right, I see. Is Torgal not your favorite character? Oh, come here. How could you not like Torgal?
Sergeant's got it in for us two. As if he...
Torgal is a good boy. Yeah.
Where's your commanding officer branded? Don't you know the training grounds are for real soldiers?
Well, you lost or something? Sorry, but the Imperial Guard's got no use for your kind. The infantry always needs more bodies, though. I'm just
wow, what an ass.
I don't bloody believe it. The bastard's wearing the moon and stars.
That'll be why he's strutting about like he owns the place.
Get ahead, because you've now passed me.
When we offered her our protection.
See you later, Michael.
It's really worth a couple of the Emperor's finest.
I dare say those ways of finding
Bye-bye.
out. How about it, Branded? Care to show us how you earned that brooch?
I'd rather not.
Oh, no doubt. Only chivalrous souls that we are, Robin and I need to know the dame's being properly looked after.
Don't come crying to fucking
Fine.
the dame if I'd be kicking your ass.
Oh, and just so you know, I won't be holding back. I suggest you don't either. Take a moment to get ready if you need it. Wouldn't want you whining about an unfair fight.
Pride comes before a fall. I'm ready, you son of a bitch.
If that's what you want.
Cocky bastard. All right, let's be having you. Oh, and when you go cry to your mistress, tell her it was Leon who gave you the pounding.
You are overconfident, my friend.
You want, Brandon. Alright. So you know one end of a blade from me.
Told me to use dirty tricks. Poor man.
Fuck me.
Am I gonna have to fight the other guy too?
So it's a real challenge he wants, is it? Fine. Sword up, bearer. Let's have some fun, shall we? How'd a bearer win the Dane's favour anyway?
By knowing when to hold my tongue for a start.
Stay for potential. I'll give you that. Give me fun! I'll be damned.
Oh my, whatever will I do? Soldiers bested. Oh wow, what a pitiful amount of experience.
Can I go now?
Grieger's gas. The bastard didn't even break a sweat.
The dame's man or no, he's still a branded. Best hope the sergeant never hears about this.
Yeah, not after the bullocking he gave us for missing drills. Might be the old sod had a point.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah, good bloody riddance. At least we know the dame's in safe hands, I suppose.
Do us a favour. If you have to tell the dame about this, tell her we got a good few hits in, eh?
No. Okay, a little bit more XP on that, but still not great. I got a bunch of gil out of it too.
The Emperor's finest, thrashed by a branded. The sergeant may be a surly bastard, but he had our number, right? Extra drills it is, though.
Spotted this outside. What is that? Also, why did the music change so drastically? What is that? Is that a fallen ruin? Oh, let me get closer. God, this game looks good though. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to photo mode. Photo mode. Just turn Clive off. Is that all the options we have? Jesus. Raise, lower, reset, move the camera, rotate the camera. Damn, we actually don't have a lot of options, do we? Anyway, that's not what I wanted to focus on. What I wanted to focus on what is that? What the fuck? We have to go see what that is at some point, right? Okay. All right, where we are, right? We're looking at, it's not on this map. It's not even visible on the world map, I think. But it has to be somewhere along the Blightlands here, right? All right, well, we gotta go look at that at some point, but I'm going to pull it again because I'm bursting. Hello. Keep forgetting the mic is active during this scene. Okay. That's got me real curious now. Also, the change in music once I stood out here. The fact that it went like super atmospheric. All right, sir.
I don't know how a bearer came by the moon and stars, but thank goodness I found you.
Matthew.
Can I trust you to be discreet?
An Oriflamme official.
About what?
About this. About what I wish to ask of you. About the fact that I, a humble creature, assist the Dame of the Vale in her endeavors. As unlikely as it may seem, there are those within the upper echelons of Samberquois society who find the Empire's treatment of bearers to be barbaric.
All right.
No.
What do you want from me?
This town is carried upon the backs of its bearers, and yet many would see their servants starve. Not for the want of coin, simple fare cost little more than a pittance, but to revel in the suffering of others, a simple act of cruelty. Contemptible though it is, my countrymen would sooner cut off their noses to spite their faces than see their bearers fed And despite my best attempts at secrecy, my efforts to dole out comestibles have been noticed. Which brings me to my request. The brand upon your cheek affords you a certain freedom. A freedom I could sorely use.
Don't think people would consider it freedom.
Fine.
But at least you are willing to help the branded. So.
Thank you. An extra meal may not seem like much, but it will make all the difference. Here,
All the difference in the world.
Hidden. Quickly now. What food I can provide goes where the need is greatest. And today that happens to be the barracks. 3 bearers, overworked and underfed, not permitted a moment's rest.
It's no
Sounds like how they normally treat bearers.
Tragic, true, but do not let anger make you careless. People will view this act of mercy as an undermining of the Empire's authority. Be discreet for both our sakes, and for the sake of those we feed. Oh, and when you're finished, a word in the ear of one of the dame's girls would be appreciated.
You won't be staying then?
I'm afraid not. I'm expected back in the capital, and have already risked much speaking with you this long.
Right.
Crystal's curse is bad enough. We can't let people starve as well.
Heard the bones fell favourably. To the Vale, then.
Are you waiting for it to heal on its own? Hurry up!
Looks like now's not the time. You look like you need a rest.
Not half as much as I need this. Thank you. I daren't eat it here, though. Not where anyone might see.
Has it always been this bad?
Oh, it was worse before the Chamberlain. I'd be dead without him. Me and many others.
That's something at least.
Yeah.
I have something for you.
Better.
From the Chamberlain. Thank you. You need to leave. Now. Please.
Branded! Who told you to rest? Stoke those damn flames! And you! If you've got a message for me, out with it. If not, return to your post.
Curse you! Get away from me! You'll work faster next time if you know what's good for you!
Here. It looks like you need it. The Chamberlain must have sent you. But alas, my work is far from over. You need to rest. But I won't.
have wounds to heal and bones to mend.
So he's a healer.
And what of your own hurts?
They'll wait. As will my hunger. Thank you, though.
A drover has more regard for his cattle than the Empire does its bearers. Anyway, I'd better head to the Vale.
That bastard!
Did one of them get on this side of the gate?
Excuse me, you there?
You got something to say? No, didn't think so.
I cannot help but notice you bear the moon and stars. So you are an associate of the dames? Might I trouble you for some assistance? You'll be rewarded, of course.
Of
Who exactly would I be assisting?
Oh, forgive me. I am Etienne, a humble merchant, though fortunate enough to count the dame among my acquaintances. I have business beyond these walls, but the guards have grown somewhat suspicious of my comings and goings of late. I was hoping someone might be kind enough to go in my stead. And who better than someone in the employ of the Vale's proprietress? Would you be willing to help a fellow in his hour of need?
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
The task is simple enough. Pass through the gate and deliver packages to a few of my most valued clients. There are 3 in total: a grocer, an apothecary, and a distiller. You need only mention that the items you carry are fresh from the master's table.
Nothing dangerous, I hope.
Why, of course not. Merely trifles which folk beyond the checkpoint are keen to get their hands on.
Uh-huh.
Though I cannot prevent you from peeking, I advise that you don't. Strongly advise.
Okay.
I haven't seen you around the Vale of late.
So they won't give a shit about my coming and going now.
If the right comes
Red, whites, ale.
Well, like a
And
plum.
a chine of those.
A liquormonger.
I warn you now, I don't sell to your kind, whether you have the coin or not. Where's your master anyway?
Etienne sent me.
Didn't know he had his own bearer. Business must be booming. All right, quickly now, before the guards notice.
I didn't read what it said.
That is no burden off my back. And this is for Etienne.
All this for a drink.
Not just any drink. The very best, specially distilled for my most discerning customers. The guards find that, they'll seize it before you can blink. You keep it well hidden, all right? If Etienne likes it, tell him there's more where that came from. For a price, of course.
Of course.
Actually, I haven't had a look at this in a while. Isabel the Vale and Northreach. Proprietress of the Vale, and one of Sid's trusted collaborators. Much admired by the populace for her elegance and refinement, qualities that have earned her the title of the Dame. Northreach is a premier house of companionship, frequented mainly by Sanbreque's nobility, and military welcomes all with the desire and the coin to partake of the pleasure of her skilled courtesans and courtiers offer. The establishments in the Empire is as well loved or as often visited. Yeah, that seems about right. Oop. A small sack stuffed full to bursting with an aromatic potpourri of citrus peel, flower petals, and sweet-smelling bark. A blend certain to secure an audience with the dame, if Otto is to be believed. Every jounce and jostle of this unexceptional leather sack is accompanied by an eerily melodic tinkling that is likely best ignored. Potent spirit made by distilling wine and then aging in barrels for several decades. As such, it remains a luxury even for the aristocracy. Aristocracy? Aristocracy. Herbalist?
I have no business with Branded.
Well, I have business with you. A package, fresh from the master's table.
I do not know you. Where is the merchant, Etienne?
Somewhere the gate guards won't be paying him or his affairs any mind.
Fine. Hand over the goods and be gone.
Whatever the fuck is in these bags.
This is lighter than usual. Branded, if I discover you have played me false...
I can always take it back.
You will do no such thing. Your master should cut out your insolent tongue. Had you been the tool of any other man, I would see you clapped in chains. Payment. Take it and get out of my sight.
Cigars.
Those cigars are worth more than your life. Do be careful.
There's nothing here for your kind, Branded. Go on now. Shoot.
I have a delivery from Etienne. Fresh from the master's table.
Such an odd quest. Go and do some drug dealing for me.
Times are hard. But this here'll make them less so. For a while at least. Sorry about the welcome.
Here's where I find out it's like fucking crystal dust or some shit. People are snorting crystal dust. No.
Here. You can tell Etienne I'm a man of my word.
Perfume.
Oriflamme's finest. Just as promised.
Perfume, cigars, and spirits. Someone has expensive tastes. The question is, how can they afford to maintain them? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Well then, I suppose you're...
Ah, you have returned. I believe these are yours.
Essence of Rose.
Delightful. The dame will be pleased.
You don't say. And would she be pleased to learn what you had to exchange for those items?
You mean the crystals? No need to be coy, my boy.
Why not just tell me in the first place?
An honest man wears deception like shackles about his ankles. I couldn't risk you stumbling under the gaze of the guards. After all, we both know the punishment for dealing in unsanctioned crystals, even such morsels as I provide. And if
Still
you
like the
don't know
idea
what
of
this
crystal
day's
dust
work
that
may
they're
have
just
cost
fucking
you,
snorting.
then, well, I dare say you'll sleep all the better for it. Despite the risk, our friends beyond the wall gladly give their finest and most treasured wares for the paltry crumbs I trade in.
I didn't realize crystals were so scarce here.
As scarce as chocobo teeth, hence the thriving market for even the scantest fragments. Do you think it vulgar that I profit from the hardship of others?
I think you're doing what you believe is necessary.
Yeah, indeed. And I don't doubt the dame would agree. A reward for a job well done. I have the goods I was commissioned to gather, and the guards are none the wiser. I thank you.
As will our mutual friend when she hears of how you evaded me.
Yawns again, man.
All right. Are you here for business or pleasure?
Business, though not my own. The Chamberlain put me to work delivering food.
Ah, so he found someone to help him then. Just as well. I hear his friends back at court have been taking a little too much interest in him of late.
So he really is a Chamberlain.
There was a time when he was the Val's most illustrious customer. Us girls thought of him as a generous uncle. He was one of the only people round here who seemed bothered by the way the Empire treats its bearers.
Rare for one in his position.
A fact not wasted on the dame. A little nudge from her is all it took, and he became the patron saint of Northreach's starving masses. My sisters and I may have lost an uncle, but bearers are being fed for a change, so we don't grumble. Much.
Glad to hear it.
Gives you faith, though, doesn't it? To know there are people out there like him. And you, for that matter. It's no wonder the dame's got a soft spot for you.
I better be going.
Clive is fucking awkward as most of the people that probably play this game. Friend of the people. Alright. Now that I've taken care of side
You wear
quests.
the dame's brooch. She must trust you.
Enough to have me look for one of your colleagues. A woman by the name of Tatienne.
She's still missing then. Oh, if only I'd comforted her.
You saw her before she disappeared.
The day before, she was in tears. She'd lost her comb, a gift from the dame. It wasn't anything fancy, but you could tell it meant the world to her. You see, Tatienne was an orphan, and she looked upon the dame as a mother, as do we all.
So she was upset.
And I didn't lend her my shoulder. But perhaps someone else did. Tatienne shared a room. Her chambermaid may have seen something. She's over there, sitting by the pond.
Thank you. Let's see what her chambermaid can tell us then.
Yeah, let's see if we can find this missing girl, shall we?
So you're the new escort the girls have been talking about. And you've already been sent off on an errand, eh? Poor boy. You'll be knackered before the real work begins later on tonight.
I'm told you share a bedchamber with Tatienne. Did she say anything to you before?
Before she went missing. Only that she needed to meet with someone. She did mention a name, but I know exactly who she meant.
You do?
Lad from the garrison. Annoying little shit. Spent every gil he earned on Tatienne, and picked fights with anyone else who tried to buy her time. Followed her around like a lost puppy. Tatienne was flattered at first, but it didn't take long for her to get scared. She thought about saying something. But the dame was so proud of her for how much she was bringing in, and she didn't want to let her down.
This man from the garrison. Did you ever see him?
Of course I did. He tried to sneak into our room enough times. Slimy sod's got a scar over one eye. Claims he got it in battle.
You've been very helpful.
Don't let him get away with this. Find him, and you'll find her.
A man from the garrison. Seems a trip to the barracks is in order.
I haven't seen you around the Vale of late.
The markets are a veritable midden, teeming with vermin.
Ugh, you need not remind me. Their incessant chittering is ringing in my ears.
It's not been half a moon since Bellen's talk.
Heard the bones fell favourably. To the Vale, then?
I'm looking for a man with a scar over his eye.
Looking for a man? Does this look like a brothel branded? Fuck off.
Hold your tongue. He wears the dame's brooch. One word from him and the Vale's doors will be barred to us for good.
There's only one man in the garrison with a dodgy eye. His name's Yannick. I haven't seen him around lately.
Yannick.
On account of him being in Moor. Yannick left a few days back. Said he had dealings with a merchant there.
The dame thanks you. Moor is the last village on the road to Oriflamme. I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Clive, tell me you bear good tidings.
That remains to be seen.
I'm curious where this ends.
Oh, Tatienne, you could have told me.
This Yannick. The soldiers I spoke to believe he's in the village of Moor. According to them, he claimed to have some business with a merchant there. Though that wouldn't explain his continued absence.
And you plan on traveling to Moor to ascertain the truth?
Isn't that what you want?
Oh, it is, but I fear sending you there may cause more harm than good. The people of Moor are rather set in their ways. You'll find they have little love for bearers, and they will not hesitate to report one such as you to the constabulary. There is a man in Moor who owes me a favor. More than one, in fact. His name is Bertrand, and he works at the stables. Tell him I sent you.
I shall return as soon as I find something.
Bertrand. Gonna get that weird music.
Oriflamme, how many bearers suffer to keep your granaries full?
That's enough for today, Branded.
Enough dallying, you. Up, the lot of you. There's still work to be done.
Damn assholes.
If the people of Moor are as intolerant as Isabel says, it's no wonder the Empire never sent my unit here. Are you Bertrand? The dame sent me.
Sounds about right. Only time I hear from her is when she wants something. Well, go on then. What is it?
One of her courtesans has gone missing, and I need to find her. A soldier who may have information on her whereabouts is rumored to have come here to meet with a trader.
Many traders stop to peddle their wares on their way to the capital, but only one's been seen quarrelling with a soldier.
Is he still here?
The trader? Oh, yeah. Stubborn sod stood his ground till the soldier got tired of shouting, from what I hear. If you seek him out, keep your head down. Fact is, folks round here would sooner hang a Branded than help him. And that's even with the dame's brooch for protection.
Understood.
Weren't expecting any new Branded until the new moon.
You don't think he's a deserter, do you?
What's this? A Branded? Where's your master? Must I call for the constable?
I come to you from Northreach, at the behest of the dame. Perhaps you've heard of her.
Why, of course I am. I am the good lady's servant. Oh, what is it that she requires of me?
Rumor has it you were seen arguing with a soldier some few days ago. A soldier with a scar over his eye.
Yes, that's right.
He had a comb which he claimed was an antique. Said
He
wanted
took
to
the
trade it for a
comb.
newer one.
Oh my god.
Although it was an antique, it most certainly was not, as I told him.
Nevertheless, he insisted that it was of great value and was quite vehement about my
What an
appraisal.
asshole.
He stood firm, however, and for all his bluster, he still purchased a new comb, albeit an inexpensive one.
And do you know where he went after that?
My customers aren't usually in the habit of telling me whither they are bound, but as it happens, this one did. Yonder ruins, strange as it may sound.
My thanks.
So, tried to sell the old comb, bought a new comb, and went to the ruins.
And tell her, won't you, that I was helpful. I mean, most helpful.
Oh, excuse me. Yonder ruins.
That's better. It smells of death here, Torgal. Wolves. We can't let them get any closer to the village.
Come on. Oh, two of them in one swike. Swike? Swike. Fucking swike. Two of them in one swike. Strike. Dumbass I am.
Damn it all. Bodies. A man and a woman. Well, the wolves have been busy. But the blood is long dry. So it is you, Tatienne.
If that's true, then the body next to hers will be Yannick's. The girl Yannick went off to see every night. He said her name was Tatienne.
You. Did you follow me?
Now, why would I do that? Unless you think I'd have good reason to. But no. I was sent to find Yannick. By the looks of things, I have.
We both found who we were searching for.
Nah, he was a jealous sod. Couldn't stand the thought of his woman with someone else. Then one day he sees her with a new comb. Thinks she's got herself a new gallant. Tells the garrison he's going to find the man and kill him. We know it's all talk, but then he disappears off to Moor for some dealings and doesn't come back.
If you mean this comb, it was a gift from the dame.
If only Yannick had bothered to ask, eh? He might not be rotting on a hill.
I think he meant to ask her something else. He stole the old comb and bought her a new one in the hope they'd wed.
Wed? Where would they have gone? Certainly not back to Northreach with a dame waiting. And we all know what happens to deserters. Tell the dame I'm sorry for her loss. When the lads come to collect Yannick's body, I'll see that Tatienne is delivered to the Vale.
Is that wise?
Ah, they'll there won't be any covering up this mess. The most we can hope for is that the Dame doesn't hold it against us. Speaking of which, I saw her in Moor just now. Could you tell her what happened? Might sound better coming from you.
Well.
I need to tell Isabel. Perhaps the comb will give her something to remember Tatienne by.
What a shit conclusion this has come to, innit? I don't like the change in music. It's so foreboding.
If it was a message that needed delivering, I could have seen to it, milady.
Of course you could, had it not been personal. You are still in one piece, I see. You will be pleased to hear that your companions have arrived. They said they would meet you at a little chapel to the east of here.
Thank you, but you needn't have come all this way just to tell me. I was on my way to see you.
You found her then?
Well, yes. Unfortunate though it is.
I see. My dear Tatienne. It is by no means uncommon for a client to fall for a courtesan. Especially a client who's young and far from home. But rarely do such tales have happy endings.
I found this with Tatienne. I believe it was yours.
The weathered comb.
Thank you for returning it. I shall see that it has a place on her pyre.
Well. Damn, that's actually a lot more experience than I expected.
I should go.
Excuse me.
Before you do, I have one last gift. A token of my thanks. The Vale counts among its patrons several high-ranking officers of the Imperial Army.
Ooh.
According to one of the looser-tongued gentlemen, it would appear that the legions are planning to march south.
Not to mention the same thing.
But did he mention that it was all of the legions? This is no mere skirmish. Were I to guess, I'd say the Emperor planned to abandon the capital. But that couldn't possibly be true now, could it? Take care, Clive.
Unless he's heard wind of
And thank you again.
what's been planned.
You like that, don't you?
I was like, oh. Righting wrongs. Do I want to pick up the side quests and do them? Yeah, let's do the side quests.
Had another branded drop in the field yesterday.
Have you seen my Chloe? I let her out of her pen while I did my chores, but she hasn't come back yet. I think she's lost. Please, can you help me look for her?
I can't promise I'll find her, but I'll try. Describe her to me.
She's beautiful white hair. She lets me stroke her when I'm sad. She's ever such a good girl. So quiet and kind. And she likes walking in the wheat. I know the fields are big, but she's never got lost before. Oh, she must be starving too. She hasn't eaten anything since yesterday. It is my job to feed her.
No.
Let's not keep her waiting.
Playthings. Not sure what to think about that quest.
With a little luck, someone might have seen her. You work these fields? I need to ask you something.
A branded. And an outsider at that, judging by the lack of manners. Why should I help you, eh? You tell me that.
Because a girl from the village asked me to find her pet. Chloe. Have you seen her?
Chloe, is it? Oh, little Lisette's plaything. Last I saw, the filthy creature was sniffing about the windmill. That girl's old enough to know she should tie her pet up when she's finished playing with it.
Yeah, because that sounds like such a great way to keep a pet.
Off with you now. I won't have idle branded underfoot.
God, I want to punch some of these people.
Chloe? More brown than white. You're not Chloe, are you, girl? Is that someone?
No, branded.
I hope they don't mind the interruption. The crystal's curse.
Chloe, I was calling you. Didn't you hear me?
Oh, fucking Jesus.
You've slept long enough. It's time to go home. Chloe? Why did you already turn into a rock? I only made you do a bit of magic. You knew you were my favorite. None of the other Chloes had pretty hair. It could be months before Dad gives me another one. I have to wait until they're too tired to work anymore.
Is that all she
This
wants?
is fucked.
A plaything. Do you really not care that she's dead?
This is
Dead?
fucked.
That? The crystal's curse? That's just how she died.
Oh my
forever.
God.
Giving another bearer her name won't change that.
No, don't say that.
It's true. And without that brand, she would have been just another girl. Somebody's daughter. Just like you.
Dad said bearers don't have parents.
They do. Parents that give them away. Families they'll never see again. But you
That's
became
so
Chloe's family when you took her in.
fucked. Holy shit.
And remember her.
Oh my God. That's so fucked up. God. I know people in this world treat the bears like shit, but fuck. A kid? That's royally fucked up.
Branded! Here, now!
Benoit.
You're late. What kept you?
Late for what?
Did they tell you nothing? A wild beast is savaging my boy. Well, don't just stand there gawping. Rescue him.
No one orders me around. Oh, so tempted.
All right. Where is he?
No, I am doing the side quests.
I see they've sent me a branded with a spine for a change. He's over that way, towards the coast. Go and see that you kill the beast.
All bark. Oh man, that side quest would be fucked.
For someone whose son's in mortal danger, he didn't seem all that worried.
No, he
Something's not
didn't.
Right here. I need to be careful.
The wolf! It's going to eat me!
But if I can help it.
Oh.
Stay back. I'll deal with this.
It's over.
No.
You know what to do, boy.
That was surprisingly easy. Something's definitely up with this quest. This kid gonna be branded too? No.
No! You weren't supposed to kill Wolfie. You were supposed to die. Father will have you whipped for this. Bearers aren't supposed to win. They never win.
What is this? Your father said you were being attacked.
You're not supposed to talk. Stop looking at me like that. We were only having fun.
Having fun?
Why are you still speaking? Father will hear of this.
Fucking people of Sandbreck deserve to fucking die. Jesus Christ.
The wolf's work, no doubt. But it's not the wolf that's to blame. Someone needs to put an end to this before it happens again.
Yeah, I see the chapel now.
You, Brandon, come here this instant. How dare you frighten my son? That wolf was trained. Better trained by far than your worthless kind. You are the entertainment, nothing more. And we are most certainly not entertained.
Nor am I. You'll pay for what you've done.
See? I told you. He talks too much. It's not right. I don't like him, Father.
You're not the Branded I bought, are you? How dare you deceive me?
Well, you just fucking ordered me around,
The
jackass.
sins of the master. Go! Summon the unlucky wretch you answer to.
Oh, which one? That wretch would be me. That wretch would be the dame. I think the dame would have more understanding. Yeah. But it's funnier this way.
The unlucky wretch would be me. I'm my own master. I'm beholden to no one. And I take orders from no one.
Lies! Do you think I cannot see that brand on your face?
Shut your mouth and listen. Those bearers you killed, they were people. They felt fear and pain, just as you do. And unless you wish to share in their suffering, you would do well to remember we are not your playthings.
Father, he's scaring me.
How dare you threaten us? How dare you?
Can't we just buy another hound? A bigger one, a better one.
Of course, my son. I'll have the villagers fetch us another. With jaws powerful enough to nip this Branded's head clean off his shoulders.
And I'll kill that one too. Dickhead.
I'm wasting my time. But I can't just leave those bearers lying out there. They deserve a proper burial. That much I can do at least. How many bearers have lost their lives to this nobleman's sport?
That thing in the distance is fucking ominous.
More victims of the nobles' games. You must be Clive.
How do you know my name?
The Dame. I'm in her service, like yourself. Never gets any easier, burying the dead.
Is that what you're here to do?
The mistress has me see to it that none are left to the crows. Since you're here, Can you give me a hand?
Gladly. Let's put them to rest.
So fucked, man.
May their burden finally be lifted. I take it you slew the nobleman's pet?
I did. Now I expect they'll find another soon enough. And when it gets here, more bearers will die. How can they think so little of sending us to the slaughter?
Because they don't see you as human.
Because you are not them. Bearers are tools when they're needed, and toys when they're not. And if one breaks, well, you can always buy another. Still, such attitudes don't always go unpunished.
Is this your doing?
Of course not.
Huh.
Wolves kill. It's in their nature. Invite one into your home, he's gonna tear your throat out eventually. Same with bearers. Fed or not, they don't lack for fangs. What will folk do when they bite back, I wonder? The realm's less two murderous bastards, and I won't mourn the loss. Yeah. For their help.
Alright, Raymond.
You don't have to.
Take care.
Appreciate it.
You never know. Our paths may cross again. Till then.
Well deserved, I will say. Well deserved. Nice. All that's left is bloodstains. Well, two less bastards to worry about. Nope, and we can't jump over this wall apparently. Alright then. That's two like a real fucked side quests in a row. Excuse me. Ugh. Both of those kids were told that branded are just toys for them to play with. Toys to entertain them when their fathers cannot. Which, very fucked.
Any trouble on the way?
None worth mentioning.
As I was telling Jill, it's worse than I thought. The capital's crawling with soldiers.
And here I am, the deserter come home.
Which is why we'll be taking the back door.
Hey, FF1 tribute. How's it going? So they have crystals of light to light lantern. suppose the thing I'm curious about, right, in terms of all of this is, are all of the crystals from one mother crystal? Or do you have to go to a specific mother crystal to get a crystal of a certain type? Because if you do, then where's the crystal of light? Is that the one in Dalmec? If the crystal of light is the one in Dalmec, then why is Sandbreck the Warden of Light?
Cheer up, you two. Can't think of a safer place in the Empire than a...
Well.
Really? Doesn't seem very private.
Well then.
So then, how do we proceed?
We'll be using the glass gate. Tonight, just after sunset.
Where the shards are loaded for transport. That is one of the most heavily guarded points in all of Sambrek.
But not the most, which is a start.
God damn it, Sid.
I know a shortcut straight to the heart.
A shortcut. And how exactly did you come to know about this fatal chink in the Empire's armor?
Let's just say I may have attempted something similar before. And may have ended up running for dear life after being discovered by the Hamlet, but that's not important.
Sid, if the mother crystals truly are the cause of the blight...
If? You wound me, Jill.
What I'm trying to say is, if the powers that be know all of this, why do they sit idle and allow it to continue?
In case you haven't noticed, the
It's
God-fearing
their
people
power.
of this realm and their pious leaders care for but one thing, themselves. And they'll do whatever it takes to hold on to power. The rest of us are just a means to an end. The moment you raise your voice against them, you're decried as an outlaw, clapped in irons and slung in a cell to rot.
An outlaw.
Whoever controls the crystals controls the realm. But our kind can wield magic without them. To our rulers, we must seem the most convenient of tools. And the most dangerous.
But what makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
Does a nobleman weep for a broken mug? A torn tunic?
Well, let's just buy another.
Our fate means nothing to them. No, this isn't a battle you can win with words. Believe me, I've tried, but nothing ever gets through. The world is simply not ready to listen. So to hell with talking. If they won't give us a say, we'll decide our fates another way. You can't blame a man for wanting to bring an end to all this, can you?
I can't. But what of all the people you mean to rob of their comforts? Are you happy for them to call you outlaw?
Sid the Outlaw. Aye, that'll do me.
You might at least pretend to take this seriously.
Have a little faith, Jill. Even if you don't think much of my choice of digs. If it means my deeds will be remembered, I'll gladly play the role of villain. But first, we have a gate to crash. And once we're in, there'll be no turning back. So you best make ready. The world won't save itself.
I don't think the hideaway is gonna update enough. Because I only got level 3 recently, yeah. So let's do Drake's Head. And then we'll go back to the hideaway. I mean, we're probably going back to the hideaway anyway, unless Titan decides to fuck with us. This looks like the ice crystal.
Then it's fortunate the city guard doesn't take sentry assignment as seriously as you do. This bodes well.
Won't be a first. This may not be such a terrible plan after all.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
That your last secret shortcut was nowhere near as secret as you claimed.
Yeah, but that's half the fun of it. Life's too short for perfect plans.
I gotta agree with that.
They'll keep you on your toes, stop you growing old and complacent.
Worked for you, has it?
Clive, my boy, even life's smallest challenges offer the opportunity to grow and to change. You must embrace these moments. Allow them to suffuse your heart with a deep sense of fulfillment.
Narrowly escaping death at the hands of an enemy is not my idea of fulfillment.
Something wrong?
Not at all. Just wondering if the two of you had finished.
Right. We make for the Mother Crystal's heart as planned. Destroy it and the whole thing should come tumbling down.
And if the passage to the inner sanctum is guarded?
Then we embrace the moment and use it to grow and change.
The crystal's curse.
Come on, this way. Try to stay out of sight.
Obviously.
Don't worry, the passage is empty.
For now. Damn. 1,000 gil just sitting in here.
All right, not quite empty. Let's get this over with.
Single man for reaching the sanctum, so shut your gob and keep your eyes on the garrison.
I swear this passage used to be
The enemy's upon us!
Of course it did.
Perfect plans, Clive. Perfect plans.
Like, hit me. Hit me. So who... Okay, we are technically a party of 4. Okay, I thought the party size was always going to be limited to 3.
They never stood a chance.
You're welcome.
A little bit more vision on the stream view.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
It's like, as long as they don't know we're over here, what's there to worry about? Come on, game. He specifically had to wait until Clive, or not Clive, Sid was out of the way.
And all good things must come to an end. We might have a bit more company from now on.
Might.
Captain! To arms! Summon the cannon! At once!
That's it.
Just spam the fucking gun. I do enjoy the fact that the even the level up has gone red now.
I think this may be the moment I was talking about earlier.
What have we here? More insects come to be squashed?
An Imperial Cardonair.
Walter and I, only too happy to oblige.
To the talker.
Then let's shut him up.
Come on, shoot me.
Then we better make this quick. Not this time.
Okay, that's a bit bullshit.
Why won't you die?
Is he?
Being tainted by the ether?
It's gone Akashic.
Akashic?
Poor wretch.
Save you, Bertie. You get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Okay, that was not one you can counter. Good to know. Ow. Come on. I had a feeling that one was coming. There we go. Ugh. Akashic, huh? Favor of the Furno. Elemental Fury renders it far more potent, if not highly specialized in its applications.
I'll never get used to that. Akashic or no.
Irreversible change brought about by a living thing's overexposure to ether. Creatures are stripped of any intelligence or sense of self they may have once had, and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Flora can also turn, resulting in their twisted overgrowth. Those with ethereal tolerance, however, such as dominance and bearers, are less likely to turn Akashic.
Oh, he was still a man. A man who drowned in ether.
It's no way for anyone to go.
Torgal's fine too, right? Torgal won't go Akashic, right?
Guard duty's a death sentence in this place. Not that Sylvester cares.
You speak as if you know the bastard.
Breathe deep of the blessing.
Streaming for 6 hours.
Who said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits?
Sid, this is an ether flood.
There shouldn't be one here, should there? The workers couldn't survive this.
Well, it wasn't here last time, I can tell you that. Which means we need to be quick. The ether won't hurt us, but I'd rather not find out what it's done to everyone else.
So what, are we just gonna end up fighting a bunch of Akashic now? Yep, looks like it.
The miners. The gods.
Too far gone. We've made monsters up. All we can do now is put them out of their misery.
Isabel said she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital. Could this be why?
Oh. You said you could call her Isabel. Never mind. If ever there was a reason to up sticks, an ether flood would be it. Nay, those guards at the gate. They weren't there to keep people out.
They were there to keep the Akashic in.
Oh. Well, I guess we're not going that way then. There's no map of the dungeon, which I find odd.
Doesn't look that far. Right.
He's gonna land on the one that's like close to breaking, isn't it?
yo. Whoa. Some help.
Hold on.
God damn it, Sid. Damn, which Souls game is this? Hey, Jack. Funny seeing that and not, you know, animate writer. Funny seeing your actual name.
As I used to be.
I'll take that as a thank you.
Look on the bright side, eh? At least you won't get lost.
How are you doing, Jack? Yeah, right. Can't pet the dog in the dungeon. Better? It's just find it funny to see your actual name rather than your username. It was the same thing with Brian before. Brian was the same way. Warcry. Oh wow, so there's actually a buff mechanic. And I did that too early. Whoops. Keep forgetting you have free YouTube accounts. Nice. I also had free YouTube accounts. Although I only ever actually log into one of them. Correction. I'm logged into all three. However, I only ever actually use one of them. Better way of putting it. Damn twinsies. God damn. Poor workers who didn't turn either. You planning on picking up 16, Jack? You just gonna sit and watch? Wait, does this lead back up to the... It does lead back up to the other item. Looks cool? Probably not. Yeah, it's up to you. I mean, it'll probably be out on PC in a year and a half. Oh, hi. I see that was kind of a trap. Did you play DMC5? Is that your kind of game? Because that's really what the combat is. Very, very similar. It is a Final Fantasy story, though. Through and through.
How tall are you?
Too early. Not my thing, but yeah, it's FF, which I've never been too invested in. I see. too early again. Come on.
Garuda, lend me your strength.
Too far away. God damn it. Didn't even try to dodge that one. Or that one. Alright, there we go. There we go. Majority of the cutscenes can be skipped though, if you don't care much for the story, but yeah. Sometimes how it works in. Where are we going? Okay, so we are going through there. Anything else here? Doesn't seem to be anything else here. I think I remember some of this from
See, they replaced that wooden door with something a little more sturdy. On the count of 3.
Wasn't much resistance on that one.
What happened to 2?
Ask 1.
Again, not a lot of resistance on that one.
Aye, seeing as you're trying now.
All of the resistance, there was absolutely none in this one. All of the other ones has actually been decent resistance.
As if that was going to keep us out.
Definitely a very pretty game.
The mother crystal's just up ahead.
Is it? I can't see a thing.
Well, unless someone's moved it.
I do like that though, where it's just like, oh hey, you have too many potions already. We're gonna just use the one you just picked up. Because for whatever reason, you can only store 4.
There's no one about.
That's a too good to use syndrome, I suppose. Yeah.
I knew it would be big.
This is probably getting
But this-
butchered on YouTube. So much detail on it.
There.
Butchered by the bitrate.
That's our way into the inner sanctum. You'd think they'd have patched that up by now. Sorry state the Empire's in.
Wait.
You don't mean...
Aye, my little game of hide and seek with Bahamut ended here. A tragic cost to this remarkable architecture.
Is this Sandbrook architecture? Or is this fallen architecture?
How did you make it out alive?
I walked. You should try it.
Smart ass. Can't wait for the "Are we the baddies" moment that seems to be in every game like this. I mean, we basically already stated the fact that we're going against the status quo.
Oh no.
Again.
There's something you two want to tell me?
Maybe later.
Main character also already had that revelation earlier on today.
How could those creatures from Phoenix Gate be here in the mines?
Are the two places connected somehow?
He also had quite a reveal when I was reading through some of the lore stuff that I didn't expect. And it's what these guys are called. Ultima's Thralls. Which is concerning. Turning them Akashic, yeah. How's work going, actually?
Where do they all come from? Wait!
Such devastation. Yep. God, he does an attack straight away. Nope. Not working till 4, just waiting for uniform to dry before you head in. Ah, I see. Too high up. You probably benefit from that one.
Too slow.
Damn it. Too early on the dash back. That cannot be countered. Good to know. No more thrashing, please. Thank you. Alright. What do we get before down here?
When I was in the Imperial Army, Soldiers assigned to the glass gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
Can't say I saw anything like that
Huh.
when I was last here.
I wonder if this is going to be a boss fight.
Let's just be careful then.
Nice big open arena. That's not the button I wanted to press. There we go. Cutscene? No. God damn. Here we go. Here's a cutscene.
Where did that come from?
Crystal Drake? Ooh, hello.
That's a guess. Poor beast. Another victim of the flood.
So an Akashic Drake then.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
Ready, Clive?
Always.
Maybe I shouldn't be focused targeting on the head. Come on, come down to the floor. Damn it, too slow. I jumped above the damage for that one. Damn it.
Where's he off to now? Clive, look out!
Oh, no thank you. Hot tail.
Too slow.
Is that technically a parry? Dragon Dance. Sound cut out briefly there. All right, that seems kind of wasted move. Come on, one more. Not that one. Shoot fireballs at me. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Nice. Poor dragon.
Are you all right?
Fine.
The inner sanctum lies just beyond. Chances are the palace guard knows we're here. We should move. Not that any sane commander would send his men into a place awash with this much ether.
Unless, of course, they send a bearer.
Clive.
Or Bahamut.
If this all works, and the blessing fades, things are likely to get worse for our kind before they get better. Being the last to wield ether will make our talents that much more sought after, by which I mean hunted. I just hope, in the end, they'll see that we didn't have any other choice, that it was the only way to get us to a better place.
And here I was thinking I was the uncertain one. Luckily, 2 out of 3 of us have faith in you.
Then it all starts here. Time to earn that menacing title. Sid the Vicious, was it?
Okay. Time to see where this runs. Shall we? Where this goes? What happens here? What is about to take place?
We're almost there. Anyone having second thoughts?
Not me.
We're with you to the end, Sid.
Then what are we waiting?
What I now wonder is, are the mother crystals... Did they exist during the time of the Fallen civilization? Did the Fallen use them? Did the Fallen create them? Probably won't get any answers. For a while, at least. Secret chambers in which the hearts of the mother crystals are enshrined, believed to have been created before the time of the Fallen. There you go. They retain a portentous air even now, long after mankind has forgotten their significance. So it's believed that these precede the Fallen. It's not certain. Oh, hello, Prelude.
The heart of Sambrak.
Well, that didn't work. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword.
Mine's bigger.
Thank you, Clive. But not figuratively. The core's clearly made of sterner stuff.
It's not a dick measuring contest here.
When she hears about this. Stand back. It's about to get cramped in here.
So he's about to prime to destroy a crystal. Interesting.
That's more like it.
If the whole thing about Ramu and his dominant knowing more about the world than anybody else is true, then this says a lot. Because it's Ramu's the one who's talking. It's like, oh, hey, we should destroy the mother crystals.
Look.
Hello.
What is that?
Sid!
Oh, shit.
I need a freeze.
Hi, Typhon.
Come to me. I can't do this without you. Not again. Where are you?
Typhon controlling us?
Hold on.
I suppose we wouldn't have a name for him yet, would we? He just stole. Oh. He took me. Like he took something from us. No, he took me.
Where the hell am I?
Good question. Hey, big guy. Remarkably human-like face.
I've been here before.
Hello?
You again. Where are you? What do you want? Fuck. It's still alive.
Revenants. They're not what I fought before.
Get out of my head! I don't answer to you. I'm leaving. One way or another.
Oh no.
What else can he do? It's over.
They're getting wider. The fuck are you doing, you emo boy?
That power isn't yours.
Hmm.
But this is mine.
All right, figuring it out.
I remember now. I had a fire.
Ability mastery is shared with Clive. Huh, okay. I now have a charged fireball. Fireball burst. Draft. Jump. I can stomp in midair. I can dodge. I have precision dodges. I have my swift recovery. Nice. Firelight. Ah. Precision counter. Nice. And 65,000 stagger damage. There we go. This phase is done.
It's done.
Oh my god, how many of them are you going to summon? 8?
How many more could there be? Oh, fuck.
That ain't good. Excuse me. 4 arms? 6 arms? Who the hell are you?
As you wish.
Typhon the Transgressor. This music is insane, though. Holy shit, this is a good fight. Hellfire. Hit. That's not the button I needed to press. No. Whoops. How big is it now? Ah, quite. Fucking hell. 500,000 damage in one hit. That's a good fight and some fucking banging music. Level up. Flames of Reaver that I don't have yet. I could actually probably get it now with the ability points that I have. Excuse me. Thought he was stealing my powers or something.
Clive.
Well, enjoy your nap.
You're wounded.
This, it's only a scratch. All right, the hole.
We'll find you a healer.
Here. No, you won't.
That bastard is still trying to come through. Oh. Hi. Ultima?
I know who you are. And if you think I'm gonna let you have him. Think again.
Holy shit. Do we actually get info on it? No, we don't. Fuck.
Sid.
Potion ain't gonna patch up that one.
One left. That'll do me.
Try not to talk.
I wonder if, because we took Garuda's powers, there won't be another Garuda.
Clive. For so long, I thought I had all the answers. But then I met you. And I learned it wasn't a good death we should be fighting for, but a better life. It's all very well, a man reclaiming his fate. But if he can't choose how he meets it, what's the point? So, I made a choice.
Don't do this.
The rest is in your hands. The crystal's blessing is a prison, Clive. And if it's an outlaw the world needs to help it break free.
Stop. Please.
I can think of none better than you.
Shit, Sid. What a way to go out, though. Fuck me. Wait, can Jill also hear it now?
In ashen grip, let ember glow, to kindle flames anew.
Hey, Joshua. Little brother. So, do you remember everything, Joshua?
I'm sorry, Clive. Had I arrived but a moment sooner. Do you remember me, boy?
No.
I saw you protect them. That was very brave. I know
It is Ultima.
you're there, Ultima.
You have learned our name. What else have you learned, Phoenix?
I remember you're an ugly bastard.
Much about you and your ambitions. I know that it was you who tore me from my brother. And I know that it is his power that you seek. But know this. If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Very well.
Breath of mine ancestors, fill these lungs that I may dispel the songs of suffering.
A disturbance.
Damn, Joshua.
This is getting us nowhere.
We agree. No more games, Phoenix. We have come to claim our vessel.
So I can house the power of Ultima? By the way, it's saying it.
No.
Ooh.
These flames are nothing. You will know what it is to burn.
Yours is a fleeting form. I'm not fool enough to think I can harm you. But to protect my brother, I don't have to.
You've matured so much, Joshua. Picks up a phoenix's feather. Very subtle.
These are not flames of destruction.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Are you trying to take in Ultima? Joshua, I don't think that's a good idea. Call upon part of their Eikons power summon a ward, an impervious barrier that no magic nor matter can cross. Maintenance requires a continuous channeling of ether through the summoner's flesh, taking a heavy toll. Larger the barrier, greater the burden. He is very much alive, traveling the realm even now, his true identity hidden by a heavy cowl and an assumed name, Lord Margrace.
Just try and get to my brother now. Fiend.
Does this mean that we're going to have to end up fighting Joshua again in the future? Because he gets overtaken by Ultima? With this, right, it makes me wonder, have other mother crystals existed that have been destroyed? Because there are 8 Eikons, you would assume there'd be 8 mother crystals. However, there's 8 Eikons and only 5 mother crystals. We don't have wind. If that one was ice, then again, would we have one for ice and dark? Because the only one that's really missing is wind.
Help us! Where is he? You'll do! Bastard!
Gab, we've got to go!
Not without this!
City's not among the dead. Shall I send a Stolas?
That
No, fuck off, Titan, in your temper tantrum.
Fuck me! Where the hell are you, Sid? Where the hell are you?
We did our job. Don't know how successful we're going to count it, considering we lost Sid. Costnice.
The finest silks from the master weavers of Randalar. Come, feel its softness.
Chocobo
Make a nice
steaks,
gift for your
chocobo
wife.
sausage, all from greens-fed farm birds. None of the old courses you'll find elsewhere. Here, take a bite.
I enjoy the cutscene you use as the current weapon you have equipped.
I've got peppers and peas, beans and beets.
This feels so Assassin's Creed right now.
Look all you like, sir. It's all fresh. Picked this very morning.
Unguents, ointments, poultices, palmatives, curatives, restoratives.
This feels so very Assassin's Creed right now.
Might I interest you in a potion, milady? Perhaps a soothing salve to ease the aches of the road? I'm sorry. I wish you well, but may the mothers guide you. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives, unguents, ointments, poultices. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives.
5 years. So this is Clive in his 30s, so he's 33? He was 28.
It's good to see you, Sid.
Wait, I'm now being called Sid.
What have we learned?
The
He does look older.
in an old courthouse on the edge of town. And I hardly need tell you who is there to make sure they stay that way.
Kupka's private guard.
It's a trap. And not a very good one at that.
Another? What does he hope to gain from this?
I'll have the captives free before nightfall.
You do nothing of the sort. Our comrades didn't give their lives for you to get your throat slit in a god's-forsaken slum.
So those in the courthouse should be left to suffer.
That's not what I said. I simply meant it doesn't have to be you who frees them. Damn it all. You're as stubborn as the old Sid was.
So the owner of the hideaway is always going to be Sid.
Just don't say I didn't warn you. You're Sid now, and if anything happens to him, we're finished.
Hugo Kupka. Town located on the rugged reaches of the Dalmatian Republic. Once a thriving trading post, the coming of the Blight has served to both discourage travelers as well as drive off long-time residents, all the now remain of refugees fleeing from elsewhere. Black marketeers prey upon them are barely enough soldiers to keep the peace. Pretend to when they're not being bribed to look the other way. A friend of Sid's and later Clive's, who keeps an ever-attentive vigil on the comings and goings in Dalmatia, from his hometown of Costnice. Costnice? I don't know. I would have read it as Constance, but it's not spelled that way. Hugo Kupka's personal guard. On Kupka's orders, they ruthlessly gutted and destroyed Sid's original hideaway. Vengeance for the brutal beheading of Benedicta Harmon. Jesus, he did actually fucking behead her. Holy shit, I didn't think he would. Good God, Sid. Kupka's thirst for revenge is not yet slacked, and it is with reckless abandon that he employs his minions to commit atrocities across the realm in a bid to drive Sid from hiding. Damn.
Please, we don't know anything. You have to believe us. We'd help you if we could.
But you're helping us already.
Forgive him, my lord. He did not mean to offend.
Quiet, you! No sign of Hugo.
I'll wager he thinks as highly of his minions' traps as we do.
Then this should be easy.
Don't hurt us. I beg of you.
Quiet means quiet, branded scum.
It's going to be all right. I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Why is his lightning blue?
Sit here.
Come on.
Summon the others!
The bearers?
Safe.
Power of Thunder. Claimed Eikon Ramu's essence. Tuning with Ramu not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, several iconic abilities such as Thunderstorm. That's the iconic feat? Oh.
She dies here!
So it's press and then do. Okay.
Outlaws in here! Bring me his head!
How many are there?
Titan sends his regards.
Enough of this!
Let him play with the kitten.
Water.
They brought a pet.
It's a panther. Hi. You don't have a Kawaru Whiskies. Are you a crow?
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
Republican War Panther. Whew. come on.
I needed that.
Oh, come on. Republican War Panther slain. All right. Lightning shard. That's good. That's to get the Ramu weapon. All right.
To hell with this.
Cowards.
They'll tell Hugo.
Let them. There's been more than enough bloodshed for one day.
Hosnis.
Murderer. All of our friends are dead because of you. Do you hear me? They used us as bait. Bait to lure you out of your stinking hole, all because you couldn't just let things be.
What are you even doing here? We never asked to be saved. Did you think we'd thank you? They'll never forgive us. We're all marked now.
For 5 years we fought to secure a better life for our kind. To see that we are treated as equals. Do you not want that?
What we want is to be left alone. Every time you show your faces, it is we who suffer.
It's all right.
After all, I'm going to be Sid the Outlaw, am I? Silence?
Just leave us be. This is our home, and this is where we'll stay.
If you keep getting persecuted in your home, then it's not going to be such a great home, is it?
Sid told us this wouldn't be easy. They'll come round.
If you say so.
We should go.
Her hair hasn't grown much in 5 years. Neither is his, to be fair. Unless they were cutting it. Unless they were cutting each other's. This is a new hideaway. Yeah. Alright, let's see what the new hideaway looks like. How different is it from the old hideaway? Benamir. Central Storm.
That night 5 years ago, we destroyed what for many was a symbol of hope. For a reason they'll never know. We cannot blame them for thinking us the cause of their misery. Though it's to give them a better tomorrow, they see only that we've made their lives harder today. Yet the boil must be lanced if it is to heal.
I can't help but wonder if we've made the right choice.
When Sid said that he wanted to create a world where we were free. Free to choose our own path. I honestly don't think it mattered to him if that choice was right or wrong. Only that it was our own.
I miss him.
A world where we can live and die as equals. That's what he wanted. What we want. And that's why I bear his name. It's why we've all chosen to bear his legacy. And I'm not going to let anything stand in our way.
Rides over, lovebirds. Home, sweet home.
Woo. Built into the... That actually looks way more like an airship. Interesting. Looks way more airship-like than any of the other fallen structures. What's his name? Obolus? Home sweet home.
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
Obolus, yeah.
Never a dull moment.
Last I saw, he was in the mess, as always.
Oh, where he normally shall be then.
Otto will want to know what happened in Costness.
Costness.
I expect he'll be in the mess.
Oh, it's relatively correct. My pronunciation. Can I can. Ramu channeled. There we go. 2300. I'm assuming that's Thunderbolt. Judgment Bolt, yeah. Lightning Rod. Struck trains lightning to other nearby enemies. Range of lightning when striking the ball. So, targets enemies, launches a barrage of ball lightning. You can move and aim. Target can be locked onto multiple times. Lightning can be affixed to more than one target. Striking an enemy that has lightning affixed will cause the lightning to discharge, dealing extra damage. Trigger all nearby lightning to discharge regardless of whether it is affixed to another enemy or not. Discharge damage is relative to the damage dealt to trigger the lightning before the melee attacks are recommended over ranged shots. Yeah. Mastery increases the number of lock-ons. Okay. That's an interesting enough ability. Now I could go getting Flames of Rebirth. So I could. I think I'm going to just wait it out and see for now. Figure out what I get in a bit. I think this is the hideaway they were talking about.
Staying long this time?
Because I know they were talking about a particular hideaway costing a lot of fucking resources. Is there a Rete Stone? Costing a lot of resources and being very difficult to deal with.
That one has blood on it.
There's Goots.
Clive, you're back. You didn't happen to run out of potions while you're away, did you? We've a fine selection of tonics and tinctures.
Tinctures.
Oh, perhaps you'd be interested in some new accoutrement.
You'll get there eventually, Goots.
Yeah.
Accoutrement. This is what I wanted to open. Clive's Chambers. The Wall of Memories. Ah, so the Wall of Memories then is probably the thing I was thinking of. Okay. Right. Let's go. Ah, hello.
Hither yonder
dance autumn winds atop the rotten pier. Of Sid's return the faithful sing across the blighted mere.
All right. I like the music for here. It's very, very calming. Very nice. All right, we'll we'll have a chat with Otto then.
There you are, Clive. Word of your adventures arrived this morning. Victor sent his thanks.
I doubt Kupka will miss the fools he sent to catch me. Not a single one of the bearers we saved showed any interest in coming with us. No one seems keen to join hands with an outlaw. Any news while we were away?
None worth mentioning. Gav's still off keeping an eye on the Republican army. Should be back any day now.
Understood. If anyone needs me, I'll be in the map room.
Still can't work that one out. There must be better places than the hull of a gutted airship to bury your nose in a book.
Yet this is where she's chosen to be. And I'm sure she has her reasons.
Everyone has their reasons for things. It is Nectar. New borders behind me, all in good time, my furless friend, all in good time. You didn't say Koopa, I'm disappointed. Vivian.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Back from your mission? I'm beginning to think your habit of surviving cannot be attributed to luck alone.
One might say the same of you, Vivian Ninetails.
I'll have you know that
Remember
only
this
4
being another
attempts have
thing.
been made on my life, and none was especially memorable. So, to what do I owe the honor? Could it be that you've come for one of my lessons?
Is that so hard to believe?
Very well then. Shall we start with the state of the realm? To absolutely no one's surprise, she finds herself at the mercy of armies and outlaws. Well, mostly armies. Though that's not for want of trying, is it, Clive? But the real question is, how did we get here?
Is this the timeline thing?
Long though Sambrek's dominion over northeastern Storm has endured, recent days have seen the Blight wrest ever more land from her grasp. For which reason she has continued to wage war on her rival across the strait, hoping to claim less blackened pastures.
Kingdom of Waloed.
But Odin would sooner pawn his sword than Waloed relinquish Ash. And the Empire pays dearly for every blade of grass bent beneath Sambrequois boots. Little wonder then that Sylvester set his sights on the crystalline dominion, an altogether easier target, possessed of no less ether. It was 5 years ago, while you were busying yourself with the destruction of Drake's head, that the Empire made its move, subjugating its theretofore neutral neighbor. A nation which could legitimately claim to be the center of the world. Certainly,
Damn.
there is no better place to stage an
So they
army.
actually managed it.
From there, the Holy Empire's reach spans the Twins. The non-aggression treaty was the only thing keeping them in check. But if they truly broke the pact without provocation, it is only a matter of time before others reply in kind. The Holy Empire, the Dalmekian Republic, the Kingdom of Waloed, and of course, our friends in Yaran. Who will be left standing, I wonder, when the last drop of blood is spilled?
Damn. I didn't think they'd actually managed to capture the Crystalline Dominion.
You were born in Twinside. Do you not fear for your home?
Oh, dark clouds are wont to gather over the Dominion. Yet in spite of it all, she has ever endured. And when the storm has passed, I am confident she will remain. Now, as to the matter of payment for today's lesson, complete a simple errand for me and we shall consider ourselves even.
Even? Right.
Return this volume to old tomes in the shelves. Tell him it was adequate.
So Totems is still
I
around.
suppose it wouldn't hurt to visit our resident historian.
I'm glad Tomes is still around. I was worried. Does he take up the, yeah. He actually has a proper space this time.
Norseman Harpocrates.
Ah, and a proper title.
Now that is a name I have not heard for a long time.
Harpocrates.
So long, in fact, I had half forgotten it was mine. Welcome home, Clive. You were missed, as always.
I believe this belongs to you. Vivian asked me to return it.
On Gods and Men, containing the findings of one Alexander of Canver, a renowned theologian who spent most of his life chronicling Valisthea's diverse religious history.
Ready? Our resident scholar devours books faster than young Tet does lemon tarts. Would that I could do the same. But alas, I no longer possess the necessary constitution for such indulgence, either in words or tarts. That said, I have continued my search for mention of the creature you encountered at Drake's Head. But without access to the great libraries of Oriflamme or the Dominion, I regret that I have been able to find little and less. I am sorry.
Please, don't apologize.
Can't expect
I'll
much.
send word to our associates. See if they can't furnish you with more books.
I fear it
That'd
is
be
not
good.
more books that I require, but the right ones. Mayhap we look in the wrong places. There are still libraries to the north.
I'll see what I can do.
You are too kind. There are not many in this world who would indulge the whims of a tired old historian.
But you're a tired old historian who shows me what I like.
Filching Kupo nuts, though. Always got a pocket for him. Nicks him off the Moogle.
Hush now. We all know there's no such thing as Moogles.
There's literally one in the hideaway.
The twins seem well.
Aye. Yet they laugh far too little for one so young. The loss of their parents weighs heavy on them. However well
Who are their
guided,
parents?
Titan took much from us that night. From some more than others.
Obviously, bearers that we kept.
They are not quick to heal.
Which is why we must give them all the time they need.
That we must. Just as I must give you the time you need to recuperate. Good day, Clive.
Good day.
Go get some rest.
Gav will be back soon. I should get some rest while I can.
Somehow I feel like this was the command area of the ship.
Not
Alright.
a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems. It looks good, Clive. Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Talia.
The scalpel did
Taria?
most of the work. Ah, before I forget, a rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Not a Stolas. All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
I'm still curious about the Stolas. I don't think we have enough information about them. Established under the leadership of Clive Rosfield, who took on the title of Cid after his former leader's passing. Titan's destruction of the old hideaway. A community of like-minded individuals from across the realm has gathered to build a place where people can live and die on their own terms. Like its predecessor, built within fallen ruins deep within the deadlands of Central Storm. Decidedly unlike its predecessor, however, it is located in the center of a lake, Bunamere, across whose waters any invading enemy can easily be spotted long before their arrival. Yeah, that's an important thing to have. Clive took on both his predecessor's name and role, becoming the second Sid the Outlaw and leader of the re-established resistance. Together with the other survivors and their new recruits, he continues Sid's mission to emancipate bearers and rid them of the Mother Crystals.
What could Gav have thought worthy of a letter?
Have you been to the toll? I hear a new shipment's just...
Hello, Bill.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
I'll check that in a minute then. I do want to have a look at this wall of memories. The Oath. Is that all that we currently have? That is all we currently have. Okay. Right, I see. Oh, there we go. Little hop. Reports, letters, other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving. Make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the hideaway. The Republic's play. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing, I reckon. I'll see you done to wear upon my return.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kuka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
For now.
It's more than that. This is our chance. The one we've been waiting for.
What are we going to do with this chance, Clive? What are we going to do?
All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an Eikon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime of pain, war after war, loss upon loss. And now?
The more pieces you remove from the board, the less there's to fight over.
Leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a precious gift.
Okay, so we do know. Or sorry, they know that it was Joshua.
He did. He was there. It wasn't an illusion. I heard him call out to Ultima. If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
So is Ultima a member of the Fallen race then? Maybe. If his thralls are the ones protecting the crystals. Protecting the apothetaries. Protecting fallen runes.
To a world without mother crystals. To Sid.
This room is a fucking sauna right now, by the way. I wish I actually had a fucking thermometer for in here. I don't think this will tell me what it's currently temperature-wise in here, because I think it's just body temperature. Ooh. I'm liking the new outfit, Joshua.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
Martha's gone missing. Fucking goddamn it. Gathering Storm. This makes it sound like we're going to have another Garuda.
Something has happened to Martha. We need to speak with Otto.
Okay. Let's go have another chat with Tomes quickly before we do. Because I want to see, does Tome have the timeline thing now? Or is the timeline part of Vivian? Because I know they didn't really specify who had the timeline. They just said that then we're able to access a timeline of events.
My knowledge is yours. I have compiled some new entries.
Let's have a look then.
See them?
What? Oh, come on, really?
To study the tomes?
I thought we would have more. Okay. Leader of the fashion believed responsible for the shattering of Drake's head in 873. The single act of infamy, Sid's name quickly spread to the four corners of Valisthea and beyond. Yeah. Clive. Die on their own terms meant destroying the mother crystals, an act of blasphemy that would see him forever denounced as an outlaw. It was during their mission to fell Drake's head that Sidolphus lost his life to a beast from beyond, passing the title onto Sid, or onto Clive. Otto. Chief Steward of Clive's hideaway. Otto continues to serve the same role as he did under Sid, being the primary person in charge of all the monies and information coming into and going out of the hideaway. Dominant Phoenix, former heir to the ducal throne. However, he somehow survived, appearing before his brother once more, some 13 years later in the inner sanctum of Drake's head, and saving Clive from Ultima's advances, by calling upon the power of the Phoenix to seal the being within himself. Yeah, that's dangerous. Dominant of Shiva, trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new hideaway. Together they continue Sid's mission to emancipate the bearers and rid the realm of blood crystals. Clive's faithful friend, fiercely protective of him. Oh, he has gotten a bit more grey, hasn't he? Loath as he is to lose his best friend again, and never strays far from Clive's side, putting the hunting skills Sid taught him to use fending off foes and picking up trails. Permanent economic advisor to the Dalmekian Parliament. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. After learning that Sid the Outlaw, the man who slew the love of his life, Benedicta, still lives, he tasks his personal guard with capturing and torturing bearers in order to draw out his nemesis and take his revenge. Gav. Sid's faithful scout, now one of Clive's closest and most trusted allies. continues to put his legendary nose to work in service of the hideaway, the information he brings back from his expeditions proving invaluable to Cursebreakers in their efforts. Say bearers from servitude. Though he lost an eye during Hugo Kupka's attack on the hideaway, his scanning senses remain unaffected. Taria, trusted ally of the cause. Branded as a bearer from birth, forced to serve as a battlefield healer, put his surgical training to use in removing her own brand, procedure she has since perfected, and offers to any other escaped slave. Karen. After Sid's hideaway was laid to waste by Hugo Kupka and his minions, she and her hardworking yet long-suffering apprentice Goots followed Clive to the new hideaway in Bunamir, where they serve him in the same capacity they served his predecessor, sourcing whatever supplies her fellow residents are in need of. Goots. After Sid's hideaway was reduced to rubble at the hands of Hugo Kupka, he followed his nan in joining Clive at their new home on the lake. He's a keen interest in smithing and spends what little spare time he is granted eating and hammering metal, just as Blackthorn showed him. Clive's hideaway, where he keeps the new Sid the Outlaw and his allies well outfitted with arms and armor. Though he is usually a sullen and secretive sort, his knowledge he is happy to share with Goots, who has long been eager to learn the art of smithing. Harpocrates, Hideaway's resident historian, construction of his home, he joined Clive at the new hideaway, establishing a grand library within the walls of the fallen ruin, whence he continues to share his knowledge to any who will listen. He has taken the orphaned twins Tet and Crow as his apprentices, though they have yet to prove the most attentive audience. Scholar and strategist who makes her home in the hideaway, analyzing every shred of information that comes in from the wider world in order to divine the dispositions of the realm's armies and those who led them. She offers her insight to Clive that he might better understand the lay of the land. The moniker Nine Tails, of which she herself is fond, was gifted to her by a fellow scholars in recognition of her ability to speak at length on almost any subject. Otto's loyal lackey, tasked not only with keeping the ledgers, but also with reading and sorting the myriad reports that enter the hideaway, arranging assistance for those in need. Born a bearer, Goat was kept a slave to an Oriflamme tavern, whose keeper would beat him bloody. Being thrown out onto the city streets as punishment for a minor mistake, it was his fortune to be found by Otto, who took him in back to the hideaway. Old friend of Otto's from his merchant seaman days, now serving as fireman between the swords of Benamir and Clive's hideaway. Knowing him to be a trustworthy and tight-lipped fellow, Otto invited him to join their cause after Sid's death, that he and his trusty skiff might help them rebuild and operate their new hideaway in the lake. Chief cook at Sid's hideaway, who lost his life on the night of Hugo Kupka's attack. Oh. Well loved both for his ever genial nature and his toothsome fare he concocted. From the limited ingredients available in the Deadland home, indeed many of Kenneth's dishes remain on the menu in Clive's new hideaway. That's a shame. One pair of young twins who assist Harpocrates in the hideaway library, or at least are tasked to. In practice, he spends most of his time reading books and teasing tomes with his sister Crow. Though their parents were both bearers, Tet was spared that burden. Alas, he was not spared the tragedy of losing both his mother and father when Sid's hideaway was laid low. And Crow. Most of the time teasing tomes with her brother Tet. Born a bearer like her parents, but spared the prejudice and prosecution that they were forced to suffer. She is not spared the tragedy of losing the parents. Attendant to Joshua. Companion and protector of Joshua Rosfield, the dominant of the Phoenix. As loyal as she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever at hand to heal the sickly prince's hurts. Joshua addresses her by the name Jot, but it is unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym. Medicine girl. Orphan girl who pays for her bread by making and selling medicines. It's odd that she's singled out. otherworldly being that Clive encountered in the inner sanctum of Drake's head. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousnesses. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature, before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage of flame they sealed away within his own heart. A scion of a lesser noble family of Dalmekia, tasked by Hugo Kuka to trace the whereabouts of Sid the Outlaw, the man he believes slew Benedicta Herman. His investigations led him to Eastpool, where he overhears Clive and Gav's conversation, follows them back to Sid's hideaway. Valisthea, a realm composing of the twin continents of Storm and Ash. Timeless, that is, until Sid and his disciples commence their campaign to bring each one, starting with Drake's head, crashing down, spreading chaos and confusion throughout the great cities and the nations of Valisthea. Sid's hideaway. Here, Sid and his adopted family of freed bearers from across the realm, or across the twins, made their home. That is, until the fledgling utopia was brought crashing down after its location was discovered by Hugo Kuka in the year 873. But in but a single night, the hideaway was destroyed. Fewer than half managing to escape the slaughter visited upon them by Kuka and his men. Benimir, a lake in the blighted lands on the southern edge of the former Grand Duchy of Rosaria, named for the dragon that some tales say created the basin when it fell from the sky. Fallen airships dot its expansive waters like forgotten cenotaphs, leading some to liken it to a graveyard. Remote location far from any trade route, and deep inside the Deadlands made it an obvious choice for Clive when faced with rebuilding Sid's legacy. Assault by Hugo Kuka and his private guard on the first hideaways of Sid the Outlaw. Safe haven established amongst forgotten ruins long consumed by the Blight, was entirely destroyed by many of Sid's collaborators, and the bearers they had freed from servitude were slain. No, I still had more to learn here. Holy Empire Sanbrak. After suffering the ignominy of losing Drake's head to an audacious assault by the outlaw Sid, Empire has set its sights on the mother crystal of its dearest neighbor, the Crystalline Dominion. Sanbrak's legions duly stormed the historically neutral territory and installed the imperial capital at Twinside. This brazen act of conquest sent shockwaves across Valisthea and heightened the already considerable tensions between the Empire and the Dalmekian Republic. Oriflamme, former capital of the Holy Empire. After its mother crystal was destroyed in an attack, decision was made to move the throne and her armies south to the Crystalline Dominion. Regardless of whether or not the Dominion citizens approved, Oriflamme has since fallen gradually into decline, having lost the mother's blessing and all the benefits it brought. The mother crystal upon whose wings did Sanbrak ascend to geopolitical supremacy, it towered over the holy capital of Oriflamme. Its mighty silhouette a testament to the power and the permanence of the Empire. And then it fell at the hands of Sid. Sid the Outlaw, along with certain of his allies, certain allies of his, I will phrase it, infiltrated the Sanbrak capital of Oriflamme, bringing down its mother crystal in a daring and unprecedented attack. Investigations after the fact included that the infiltrations took advantage of the disturbance caused by the Aether Flood to gain entry into the Empire's holy sanctum. In the aftermath of the incident, Sid was declared a wanted man, and the faction he led a criminal enterprise to be hounded across Valisthea. When Sanbrak moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, Northreach went from being a vital gateway to the seat of the Empire to a forgotten country backwater in the matter of moons. In the fall of Drake's head, the ether was soon leached from the lands around it, leaving the fields fallow and the once thriving environs barren and lifeless. Farming village, Sanbrak capital. Residents harbor strong hatred for bearers, even more than elsewhere. Glorious. Key strategic point in central Sanbrak, its location just south of Oriflamme, makes it vital first line of defense against any assault on the holy capital. The road from Northreach to Cairnorvent and beyond to the Crystal Belt bisects the area. ensuring a constant traffic of Sandbrook soldiers and traveling merchants. Gently sloping plain stretching east from the Sandbrook checkpoint of Northreach. As the name implies, it is heavily populated with all manner of wild worms, and as such, the lands remain relatively unspoiled by mankind. Also home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Fang, inside which stands Castle Dosbag, home of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan. Kupka obsessed with finding Sid, acting his revenge for the murder of Benedicta Herman, co-opted the soldiers of the realm and had them commit a series of atrocities in an attempt to flush him out from hiding. Kingdom of Waloed. Sole surviving nation in Ash, Waloed has its capital at Stornhere, home to the Mother Crystal Drake's Spine. Ruled over by Barnabas Starmer, dominant of Odin Warden of Darkness, long harboured ambitions of extending his reach into the neighbouring continent of Storm. Ooh. Somewhat surprisingly, the Sandbrook Empire's incursion into the Crystalline Dominion prompted no immediate response from the king, who appears to be biding time and considering his next move. Mother Crystal Drake's Tail. After Drake's head was destroyed, the Holy Empire of Sandbrook declared Twinside its new capital in defiance of the long-standing non-aggression. Controversial, the move carried out by Prince Dion and his knights Dragoon proceeded mostly unopposed, largely due to the Dominion's lack of a dominant. A pact in which was codified the agreement between nations to refrain from invading the Crystalline Dominion and laying claim to its mother crystal Drake's Chain. It both cemented the Dominion's position at the center of the world politics and placed checks on the ability of key players to exploit that position. A bitterly cold corner of Storm most northerly reaches, the loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile Mother Crystal Drake's Eye were united and pacified by Archduke Elwyn. Following years, Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, combination of both the Blight's inexorable advance, Sandbrook's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken its destabilization. So there's Drake's Eye in the Northern Territories. Brightly shining convolution of shards that sits at the center of each mother crystal. The heart shatters, so does the mountain around it. Since time immemorial, sanctuaries have been built around the hearts for the worship and protection of the irreplaceable structures. Though the penalties for illicit trade in crystals are severe, with demand far outstripping supply, many still dabble in the black market. Ethereal tolerance, the ability to resist the effects of ethereal exposure, iron bearers and dominance, allowing them to survive concentrations of ether that would turn any human who lacks their gift. Some animals, including chocobos, also have a natural resistance to the effects, but one of the many reasons why the birds are beloved across the Twin Realms. Priming does not require a continual draw on the ether. It is rather maintained by a constant channeling of the vast quantities of ether imbued within the dominant's own body. Allows dominants to remain primed even when they enter an etherless deadlands, but also results in the crystal's curse taking a heavy toll on them with every act of priming. Those who own and manage bearer slaves. A bearer must always obey the orders of his or her master, and are largely forbidden from acting independently, even when speaking without express permission. It is necessary to relinquish supervision of a bearer, such as when dispatching one on an errand, often affix the emblem of their house or business to the slave's clothing, that they are not mistaken for an escapee. Both the village of Lostwing and Clive's hideaway in Burnhamere being built around the wreckage of a fallen airship. Animals whose evolution had been warped by exposure to ether, some gaining the ability to cast magics. Unlike bearers, however, they seem to have developed little ethereal tolerance, so it is not uncommon to encounter Akashic beasts in the vicinity of ether floods. Wild beasts are sometimes tamed by humans to use in warfare, soldiers of Sandbrook having a particular fondness for those descendants of ancient dragons. Second simplest method of long-distance communication used in Valisthea, after whispering one's message to a traveling trader and trusting in the strength of their memory. Though letters are more prone to interception than stoluses, they have the advantage that they can be sent to those one does not know. Their major disadvantage that the majority of the common folk of the twins can neither read nor write, limiting their exchange to those of a certain level of education. Efforts are underway to offer such an education to the bearers of the hideaway, and many are already more confident readers and writers than their former masters. The name by which Ultima addressed Clive appears to be that his title for the vessel of limitless power that he means to make of the young Lord Marquess. But to what end he requires such a thing, only Ultima knows. A name that the being known as Ultima gives to Clive, it appears to be synonymous with mythos. Typhon. Seemingly drawn to the destruction of the heart of Drake's head, Ultima emerged from a tear in reality, wearing the skin of Typhon, a withered and wizened colossus who drew Clive into the space between worlds, wherein the ethereal entity might test his worth as a vessel. Dominance of the Eikon often emerge among descendants of the Motes of Thunder, a tribe once dwelled in the lands of Central Ash, lands that the Kingdom of Ulud now lays claim to, mayhap in part due to the tribe's comparatively advanced learning, Ramu's associated with wisdom and judgment. Got raptors, still widely believed to be by the common folk of Sambra to be the descendants of dragons on account of their legendary or leathery wings, meagerness of plumage, and distinct ability to spit fire. Learned scholars have long since concluded that these deceptively reptilian creatures are none other than birds of prey, which over countless centuries of hunting creatures on the ground have simply lost their capacity for flight. Archetypical predators known best for their brilliant spotted coats and a proclivity to lives of solitude, as is the case with most felines. The animals are severely strong-willed, and efforts by the Republican Army to harness their inborn speed and ferocity for use on the battlefield has been met with varying degrees of success. Dragonettes. Known for their nimbleness in flight, the specimens of Samberquois subspecies known more commonly as the worm or worm are somewhat easily tamed and as such widely employed in battle by the Imperials.
Did you learn everything you needed?
That was quite a while just sitting at harp crates, reviewing information.
Does that one have
Hold on. Well, Blackthorn.
What do you need?
Use the forge.
Forging, dear.
There's Levenbolt.
No scratches, right?
Damn, still can't upgrade them. Yeesh.
Anything else?
Somebody else is learning from him. Hey, Nan.
And what can I do for you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Magic spells maintains the charge until cast. Accessory effect will not trigger unless the ability charge magic is learned. Yeah, interesting. Increases gil earned by 35%, increases XP earned by 15%. Ability points earned in normal encounters by 20%. Might get that. Lovely dark and deep into the mire. Elixirs instantly restores all HP. That is all of my gil. Damn.
It'd better all be here. Is that all?
Thanks, Nan. Okay. So, shall we have a quick chat with Vivian then? I believe Vivian is who I was thinking of in terms of getting to see the timeline I want to have a look at the timeline before calling a break. Go and get some food.
Here for another of my lectures. Allow me to educate you.
Yes, it is. Speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, you can view State of the Realm, learn more about the currents going on in Valisthea, revisit any of the Nine Tails past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships.
Of course.
Grand Cast. You can view a detailed visualization of the character relationships in 60. That updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use that to cycle through pivotal points in his life. Persons of interest. Sworn to shield. Lord Murdoch trains him. Sworn to serve. Steed and rider. Man and wife. For shield. And then if we move forward, the mysterious stranger whose relationship we're unaware of. Believed dead. Deceased. Former Duchess assassinates. Fights alongside Clive, or fights alongside Joshua. And then we move on. Main protagonists. We have Tiamat. We have Annabella. And we have Joshua. Shiva's dominant. Titan's dominant. Comrades. Breaks trust. Master servant. Attempts to assassinate, repelled against, saves. Deserter. Friends you reunited, allies with the Hideaway leader, General Dog's Body. Encounters Benedicta. Titan's dominant. Pursues Benedicta. Captures the two of them. Attendant Margrace. The alliance begins. Best of friends. Nice. Battle presents. Absorbs the power of Garuda. Pursues. Being tracked by Gav. Traveling companions. The dominant will be free. Bahamut's dominant. Master and servant. Traveling companion. Tracking lays to rest Benedicta. Tracking Odin's dominant. Former Duchess. Ramu's dominant. When did that get added, actually? Okay. Saves best friends. She was dominant. Traveling companions. Best friends. Oh. Hey, Hannah. Tyrannizes that mother and son. Allies with Martha. Joins forces with Sid. Accompanied by Shiva's dominant. Titan's dominant hates. They were former lovers. Holy Empire kills Lady Hannah. Onward to Oriflamme. We gain Isabel as an ally. What else? The Emperor. Father and son, man and wife. Dominant of the Phoenix is still alive. Seals away the mysterious being. Rejects him, tries to claim him. He slays Sid. Gives the power of Ramu. And passes the title on to Sid's ally. And now we become Sid the Outlaw. This becomes Clive's hideaway. She removes his brand. It's still traveling companions. Being hunted by Titan's dominant. We are Titan, or he is our mortal foe. We want to avenge Sid. Those two are traveling. We gain Victor as an ally. And that is current day. Nice.
The state of the realm is ever changing.
This is one of the better setups for it, though. do I want to go check out anything else? Go in and look at the avium. Or atrium, rather. Infirmary's over there. Okay. I'm gonna call it for this stream. I'm going to go get some food, get something to drink. I turn stuff off in here, let it cool down. Open the window, maybe a bit more. Just air out the room because it needs to cool down in here, and then I'll come back for more. Probably give it about 2-3 hours, and we'll come back and do some more. So, with that said, cheers and thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna call it there for this stream. Thank you very much. That's the wrong button.